5 seconds. Oh, you don't respond in 5 seconds. We're moving on to the next person. We're not going to do that. We're going to give some time. Okay, so I just got the updated list. Let me make those adjustments. Those final checks to the wheel.
All right. It should be streaming to my channel now.
Let's take a look. We have Outer Dimension. We have Dave's Dimension. We have Collector Safe Space. And we have 2 channels through Colin. So, yes, we are fully up and running. Sorry to be late. No, you are not late. You are just in time. We just started the stream. We're still in the openings. Like I said, there is a link pinned at the chat. Nice lady. There is a link pinned at the top of the chat. If anyone wants to join in with us, like I said, we're going to be doing a casual stream where we're going to do some unboxes. We're going to talk some entertainment, talk some movies and TV, while we are also doing the wheel. We're not just going to do 5 people, you won, okay, end of stream. No, we're going to do a hangout stream. You guys know we're laid back. We like to talk about the latest and greatest. Like Colin, being the evil influencer he was just talking to me about 4 Horsemen and a wave that looks very awesome. And it's like, you son of a... Makes me want to jump in.
See, they hooked you.
And I think, I think we both have to blame Dre for that.
Yeah.
I mean, Dre sent me like a Spartan kind of gladiator figure for my birthday. So I'm like, it looks really good. But the thing is, the only way I could buy Mythic Legions is online, because there's no shops in my area that sell Mythic.
Yeah.
I mean, there might be, like, if I talk to this one comic book shop, they might look into it, because they do sell collectible figures. So we'll see what happens.
So yeah, I was holding strong until this recent wave went up for pre-order, and I was like, that damn bear, I need to have that bear. So
Duffman says, oh yeah, I'm sure they will keep me and want to do emergency surgery is how I see it going to be honest. Well, whatever happens, man, we're here. If you need anything, you need a distraction, or we're here for you. If you just need to vent through private chat, because I know hospitals can be stressing, we're here for you. Cobweb says, no power, or I'd stream all y'all at once. And again, us mentioning the channels is not about watch hours or views. It's just that you might be more apt to follow Colin than following me or following Dre. We all have kind of different audiences, so we're just saying that you have choices. If you want to stream it strictly on that channel, well, that's why we're doing it on all these channels, so we can get the most attention on it as possible, but the most eyes. Now, as far as entering, the entries have closed. 2 p.m. Eastern was the lock off. Okay, so we have all the names. I just have to add them to the wheel. However, if you still want to donate, to the Food and Research Association, all you have to do is go to the link in the chat, or not in the chat, the link in the video description right now. You can still go there and you can donate anytime you want. This money goes towards a nationwide organization that gets, this isn't just money that goes to one city or one state. This is money that goes to all the states. It helps out all the school lunch programs across the nation. So please, even though you may not be qualifying to win, and by the way, there may be a few additional entries given away, but we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna be doing a little hangout, a little talk, talking a little shop, talking a little figs, maybe unboxing a few things, because we have essentially 5 prizes to give away.
Mega prizes.
Well, it's funny you say that, Colin, because somebody, in fact, used that actual wording earlier. Prizes. We have the NECA figure box. We have the Marvel Legends box. We have a one-off Darth Maul mask by Rex of Millennium Workshop, Mythic Legions box, and Luke Skywalker as featured in the Mandalorian 1/6 scale hot toy. So those are our prizes right now, and I actually have that scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Because I mean, come on. I mean, NECA figures. We all know NECA has amazing detail. The Darth Maul mask, I think, is just mind blowing. Marvel Legends. I mean, Mythic Legions. The Mythic Legions are so friggin' epic. It's not even funny. And I mean, let's be honest. Who isn't a Star Wars fan to some extent, in some shape or form?
Right.
Having Luke friggin' Skywalker. And you know what? Even if you aren't that big of a Star Wars fan, that would make a hell of a gift to someone in your life. That's all I'm saying. So Colin, I'm doing this right now. So I'm going to see if we can get a little. Let me see. Catch up on the chat. Carol, NECA is great. It is. It is. So since we're all talking like NECA and such, what is? I'm gonna put this out to everyone out there in the chat. What is a property that NECA has not explored, not done any releases of, that you would like them to do releases of? And Carol says Mythic Legions are addictive. I've not purchased one yet myself, but like I said, I also have limited options as far as doing that.
What is a license that I want to see them do?
Yeah, like it could be any intellectual property. Even if someone already has that property, this is just for fun. This is just for fun. What I'm suggesting, like, would you ever want them to do? Let's say, would you ever want NECA to do an attempt at GI Joe or, me personally, I wouldn't mind seeing them do a take on Power Rangers, especially to kind of give it more of an updated, realistic look, kind of like Bad in the Sun did with some of their superpowered beatdowns. Or what about like an older horror franchise?
Dang, I'm thinking on this one. I want to, dude. There's a bunch that
I'm testing you now, huh?
I would like to see Street Sharks done by NECA.
Street Sharks, yeah.
I would like to see Cowboys of Moo Mesa done by NECA.
But do you want Vin Diesel brought back to promote the Street Sharks?
Oh God, yeah, I have to.
Oh, Duffman, that is a good one.
What do you say?
Johnny 5.
Oh, I can't believe they have not done that yet.
Listen, if they do Short Circuit, I'm all in. You have no idea. Short Circuit is to me, that was one of my all-time favorites. And honestly, Short Circuit 2, I loved it. I love Short Circuit 2, and I know that's a hot take for some sci-fi people out there.
Legend would be a great one.
Legend would be. Duffman brought out Harry and the Hendersons.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go.
But Legend would be insane. I mean, could you them doing the Tim Curry Devil? And how big would that be, though? Oh,
I would like a NECA Ultimate Crow figure.
Yeah, well, they've done a Crow figure, but
yeah, they've done a Crow figure, but it was like the old school one where it's like more of like a statue. Doesn't really pose.
Well, I have the one with the guitar. I thought that was NECA. Eric with his.
I have the Diamond Selects one.
Okay.
Yeah. There's something that I'm missing that I really want from NECA, and I just can't think of it right now. Is it video game? It might be a video game. Ooh, I would like to see NECA Halo figures. I think those would be awesome.
Yeah, I think McFarlane has a tight grip on that, but yeah, that would be cool. No, Cowboy says, no, you're right, Dave. Both short circuits are awesome. Love them. Because you know what they could do? They could do Johnny 5, or when he was number 5. You could do the version of him when he still had the little additional armoring or whatever you would call it, shell around his head. You could do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, so you could have the other robots. You could do each one could have as an additional his additional accessory when number 5 reprogrammed them to be the Three Stooges. I mean, there's a lot of different variants you could do. Do Johnny
Oh,
Five, do Johnny Five from part 2 when he first arrives. He's got his little stickers on. You could have him when he's beat up and partially destroyed, and then when he kind of rebuilds himself like a punk rock, a punk rock pissed off number 5. And of course, you got the gold variant at the end of Short Circuit 2. You got tons of different fives, Johnny Fives you could do. You could do Ben and what's his name? Fred from part 2. You could have Ali Sheedy and Steve Gutenberg from the first one. There's a lot of different stuff you could do with Short Circuit. I mean, it's an IP that's really never been fully explored. There are some people in the 3D game right now who make some amazing pieces, but I don't feel like paying $500 or $600 for something that's only like this big, you know.
I want all the Lost Boys characters done by NECA, and also I can't remember the name of the movie. It's a Guillermo del Toro movie. It's with those little creatures that eat the teeth. The family, I think, what's her name is in it. Katie Holmes is in it. They move into that house.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And there's those little creatures that they eat like kids' teeth or whatever.
Yeah, Cobb, I've seen a few of those Johnny Fives. I'm just trying to find the best one first before I buy them. I see them on AliExpress and also on Amazon. The little Lego knockoffs. Speaking of which, I was at Walmart yesterday. They had a Lego knockoff of the Moon Man. Remember the MTV used to give you the music awards, and it was the Moon Man? Someone made a licensed MTV knockoff of that.
Nice.
Almost bought it. It was $24. I was like, I don't know. I could get it.
That's pretty slick, though.
It's still cheaper than regular damn Legos, for damn sure.
Right.
Let me just fix this. Okay. And I do apologize if anyone's names on here are misspelled. I am only human, partially.
Oh no, there's no excuse.
Oh yeah, that name is not on here.
Oh, that's right. These are the hands I took out. Damn it.
And now Dre had me because he said Payne's Collectibles had donated through another link, but still donated. So right now we are standing at we have 18 entries right now. Now those who are watching might be wondering, hey, wait a minute, what's going on here? There's multiple names. Some people donated so much that it equaled to additional, and also both Colin, Dre, and I had since we all donated, we are abstaining from this, but we have our golden tickets that were given out to people. Colin, you have several golden tickets remaining. Do you wish to give any out to anyone who might be in the audience or anyone you could think of right now?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Duffman said they could do Underworld, Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen that. It seemed like something we would have done.
I mean, like they could definitely do like the Lycans fully beasted out. I mean, they could really do some awesome details. I think it would be great. And I mean, you have what four Underworld movies to draw from. Yeah, the Lycans and the Vampires would be killer. I love your idea though, the Lost Boys.
Yeah, we definitely need.
I mean,
they only did what's his name, and I want ultimates of all of them.
I mean, yeah, they could do a whole wave of it. I'm sure it's licensing when it comes down to it. Was that Warner Brothers? I think. I want to say, but I mean, you could do. I mean, come on. How often can you say, "Hey, I actually have a Corey Feldman action figure"?
Right.
I think that would be part that those characters might be interesting as far as the licensing. Feldman, I'm sure, would be into it. It would be up to Corey Haim's family, though. as to whether or not they really wanted to do that or not. They might feel a little weird about that, but it all depends. Kiefer Sullivan, definitely. I mean, just if you have so many characters in there that you could do molds of. I mean,
ooh, animated Mighty Ducks figures.
are we talking about the cartoon?
Cartoon, yes.
Okay, because clarification for anyone watching this, yes, there were Mighty Ducks movies. However, there was a Mighty Ducks cartoon that not a lot of people were really aware of on Saturday mornings. I think it was on ABC to be precise.
They were actual ducks that were.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were like superhero ducks.
Yes. Dude.
It was kind of it was kind of like it was think SWAT cats, but they were ducks. It was like Pro Stars meets SWAT cats kind of deal going on.
Yep.
I remember that back in the day. Fifth Element figures would be awesome too. Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Rex is like, did I win? Rex, we haven't done anything just yet. Don't worry. We were just updating the names here. So we have 18 names on here. 18. Okay. We have 5 prizes. Those are still pretty damn good odds. Damn good odds.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. I'm just double checking a few things here. So, and don't worry, guys, I will be showing the wheel. And this is what the wheel currently looks like. Rocking somebody's colors there. I mean, this was EC's, this was Colin's idea. So, we had to put his logo there. There we are. We got Archer popping up in the chat. So yeah, we're going to start doing the first spin, probably in the next, I'd say 5 to 10 minutes, because we want to space this out. There are 5 mega prizes that we're giving away. And don't worry, anyone who, if you feel like you have to step out of the chat, we have your socials. We will reach out to you. Now we got, let's see here. Cobweb says, some NECA Young Guns or Tombstone for me.
Oh yes, nice, good call.
I mean, it'd be cool to see them do some old, some Wild West stuff. Definitely.
I sent you a message on the private chat, Dave.
The hell you did? Oh, let me click on that. Yes. Okay, will do.
Dang, yes, dude. That would be who said that? That was a good call.
That was Cobb.
Yeah, dude, Cobb, nice one there. That was, yeah. I'm all in for that.
Okay, let me just shuffle this up again. So we are at 19 names.
What's up, Archer?
Millennium Rex says he's on lunch. Duffman says he Lilu Dallas Multipass.
I know there's one that I'm missing that I always talk about and I can't. And
I know you said you're not the first person to mention Moo Mesa to me.
Yeah, that.
I mean, what if they did you can just go down all of our Saturday morning cartoons from back in the day, and that's tons of properties that they could reach out for. Could you imagine? I think Super 7 was doing it, but could you imagine if NECA did a version of Brave Star?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I would like NECA to do a Rocketeer.
Dude,
I love the Rocketeer, and there's never any.
Could you imagine? I mean, they don't really do effects that much, NECA, not really. But could you imagine if they did the flames and exhaust coming out of the pack? I mean, there's a lot of stuff you could do with that, but also I think some of that that intellectual property might be a little sketchy because it deals with the Nazis.
Yeah.
So it might be a little touchy for some. Although, haven't they done like Nazi werewolves in the past? Yeah. Let's make Colin big for a moment here.
Woo!
He's got the Earl. He's got the Earl from NECA, and he has an amazing story. Uh, apparently hell froze over, and Walmart did him good shipping
Oh,
wise.
oh my
Tell,
God.
tell everybody.
Dude, I don't even know. For one, I ordered this thing on a Thursday night. It was here Friday morning. Not only that, but they shipped it in a box, and they even shipped it in the box with a piece of cardboard to protect the hang tag so it wouldn't get bent. I just was blown away. But yeah, this figure is amazing. This is a must pick up for everybody.
Now, is he top heavy at all, or is he very well balanced?
No, he is very well. If you can't get this guy to stand up, you need to walk away
And
from
how are
figure.
the arms? Are they just like just regular kind of like up and down, or do they have some rotation?
Nope, you can rotate them. They got double jointed elbows. The wrists are
Is that a
articulated.
coffee or a beer he has?
He's got a beer in one hand and he's got his mug in the other.
Okay.
And then
I'm like, does he have a little bit of whiskey
dude,
in the
even
mug?
his
So
even his legs are articulated.
okay.
Now you don't obviously you're not going to get some crazy dynamic poses with him.
Yeah,
But
it's not like he's in a Jet Li film. So
yes, right, exactly. But he dude, the detail is like look at the face sculpt, man. Like
now everyone in the audience right now, everyone who's watching, and if you've seen dinosaurs, you can't tell me looking at this, you're not hearing Earl's voice in your head. I'm looking at it and I'm hearing his voice in my head right now.
yep. Oh man, I can't wait to get the baby. I hope they
Not the
do the rest
mama.
of the family.
As soon as I said that, Duff was like, not the mama.
Yep. Amazing. Amazing work. You even get an extra head sculpt.
Oh,
Yep. It's awesome. It's
nice.
unbelievable. You get a whole 6-pack of beer. You get his captain's hat.
Nice.
Yep. Bunch of hands. You get the remote for the TV. Yeah.
Now, are they doing the entire family, or are they just doing?
I hope so. Well, right now it's just Earl and the baby.
Because I
But-
imagine that the wife, son, and daughter are gonna have more mobility as far as posing,
Oh yeah, definitely.
more dynamic posability.
Yep. The son has a skateboard too, if I recall, right?
Maybe give us an accessory kit like they did with Back to the Future and a few others.
Yeah.
You know, like you could have the TV with like the newscast, like or something on there. You know, there's
That's
a lot
kinda
of
how
different stuff you could do. A couch or something.
Baby Sinclair it's kind of like an accessory pack. You get the baby in the high chair, and then there's like a ton of accessories
Yeah.
it comes with.
Well, as small as baby is, you kind of have to throw something in
Yeah.
there to justify the price point.
Exactly.
Unless you're going to try to be Hasbro now.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm really
we're not here to bash Hasbro today.
No, but we don't get paid to do it, and I do it anytime.
Yeah, we
I got mad yesterday. I missed out on the those that know I'm a Power Ranger fan. I missed out on the Master Morpher yet again because I don't have premium.
oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it is. I might just say screw it. I'm going to spend the $50 so I have the 1-year premium. So next time there's something I really want, I can just go ahead and get the free shipping and whatnot.
Well, it's really unfortunate you have
Hey,
to
what's up, Cap? You know what? We got Cap in the chat.
Oh, what's up, Captain?
Captain, my captain.
Captain can make it happen.
Yeah, man. Yesterday, man, we were going at it yesterday in Fortnite. Fortnite was glitching like crazy.
Oh.
We did finally get two wins with Colbane last night. Cap got kicked out during one of the rounds. It was, I don't know, it's something weird.
Oh.
But it is 2:30, so let's decide the fates. How many more shuffles should I do, Colin? Pick a number between 1 to 10.
5.
Okay. I was actually thinking 5. 1, 2. Oh, let me make sure the screen is up so everyone can see it, so they can see we're being fair and just. No, we're not Fox News. Cap and make it happen. Yep. Here we go. So, as you guys see, you can see it right on the screen. Let me see if I can do full screen mode on that. There you go. We'll go back. So, shuffle it once, twice, 3, 4, and 5. Okay? You guys ready? By the way, I do apologize. I did not set the sound settings on this, so we're just gonna have to deal with however loud it is right now. Let me crank. Yeah, I'm gonna crank down the volume right there.
So we doing our first wheel spin?
Yeah, sure. Are you guys ready? And we're gonna make the spin. Yeah, we'll make it
5
20
minutes long.
I can make it a whole minute. Don't tempt me. We'll do 20 seconds there.
Yeah, that's.
Are you guys ready? Wish with this multi-stream crap they would pull the chats combined. Yeah, that's another thing that like there are apps out there, but unfortunately StreamYard and Restream and EV and a few of those others don't fully do that. There are third-party apps you can or plugins you can use in OBS, which can do stuff like that, but you can't have the multiple guests on an OBS unless you're screen capping from somewhere else, and it gets all crazy and goofy. Nerd affiliated in the chat, of course. What's up, Duff, EC, Dave? Hope you're doing good, Archer. You've survived your first week of being married.
Oh,
Here's
you're doing
many,
good.
many more.
You're doing good.
No wounds, no cuts, no bruises that we can see. So let's keep it going. We're going to go ahead and do the first spin. And our first winner is the Cobweb Collector.
Nice.
Cobb,
Congrats,
if you are in
buddy.
the chat, we need you to choose a prize box.
Yep.
There is the Mythic Legions box. There is the Luke Skywalker hot toy. There is the Marvel Legends box. There is a NECA. And of course, there is the marvelous one-of-a-kind, one-of-one Darth Maul mask. The choice is yours, my friend. Cobweb Collector, you get your choice of any of one of those boxes, and then we'll proceed with giving away the remaining boxes later on. So, Cobb, take a moment, think about it. What do you want? Do you want the hot toy? Do you want that Mythic Legions box that has a value of over $300, basically? We have the Marvel Legends box, we have the NECA box, and we have that one-of-a-kind Darth Maul mask.
Yep, NECA box has Turtle 4. Well, it's going to have all 4 of them. You're going to have the Prey Predator in it.
Yep.
Among some other things.
I mean, each of these boxes are going to be phenomenal. I think the lowest value box we have is around $100, and that's the Marvel Legends. Oh, Mythics. He has chosen. He's going Mythics.
Nice choice.
Carol in the chat gifted his first one, and he's hooked. So, yes, Mythic Legends is off the board right now.
All right.
Let me go ahead and make a note of that right now.
I wrote it down, too, just in case.
Okay. So, Cobweb gets the Mythic Legions. And don't worry, we're going to be getting with you so we can get all your contact information. And Dre is going to be shipping that out to you very soon. So, congratulations, man. I have one opens Mythic Legion that was gifted to me from Dre. I think it's phenomenal. I definitely want to get on that line at some point. maybe not, just some select ones. But dude, my friend, I think that's the biggest and best box. So man, I mean, what can we say? It's Mythic Legions. I mean, it's one of the hottest commodities. We were looking at it online, the new stuff that they have coming out, just the amount of detail, accessories. I mean, the sculpts. I'll say this. Looking at the images online, I will say that many of those sculpts, they definitely compete with NECA and they compete with McFarlane.
Dude, that bear, I'm buying. I'm getting at least 2 of those bears. Like I was staying out of the Mythic Legions game for a while. I held off pretty good, and then they announced that bear, and I was like, "You assholes!"
I mean, Cobb, you deserve it, bro. I mean, you donated to an amazing cause.
Yep.
You're an amazing friend of the community, not just my channel, not just Colin's channel, of everyone's channel. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. I mean, there's nothing more to say. You chose, you played, you paid, you played, and now you won.
That's awesome.
And enjoy it. And hey, personally, we're looking forward to a nice unbox video. I'm just saying.
Since I've met Cobb, he's like been in every comment section of every video I've posted.
Now, like Colin was saying, he was just talking about Mythic Legions. I think I think we need to show everybody. What do you say?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's drool over it some more.
Yes. So here we go.
Oh yeah, that bear, so awesome.
Let me just pull up the shop. So yeah, this is the bear Colin was talking about here. I mean, there's a nice little artist rendering. There's all these accessories, and like Colin said, this bear can actually stand up completely. I mean, you get the pissed off bear, like, yo, where's my picnic basket?
Yep.
Like, hey, wait a minute, give me my food back. That's scary as hell. And just take a look at the sculpting, like the lines on the tongue, the yellowing of the teeth. I mean, have we ever seen anyone do anything like that before? McFarlane, no, definitely not. I mean, NECA might come close, like with some of the alien figures, the xenomorphs. But I mean, just the coloring, detail, shading. I mean, this looks like it was a real bear. They definitely kill it. Archie says the bear is for sale already. I assumed it would have sold out. I needed it. Yeah, you can purchase it. It's $85 here.
Pre-order.
Go and pre-order it. Run, don't walk.
I think the stuff is available for pre-order up until like January 15th or something.
Yeah. Here you go. Mythic Legions pre-sale will begin on Friday, November 10th, 2023 at 3 p.m. Eastern and will close Sunday, January 14th. So you got until mid-January right there, my friends.
Yep.
So there you go. I mean, he definitely looks beast. And yes, he's designed where, like, here they show another of the figures resting right on him. You get this chain as a harness right there. Not like some static piece of plastic, but like an actual interlocked, interconnected chain that you can use. I mean, that looks beast. That looks so beast right there. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I'm getting both of those, and then I'm showing the other guy that I want to really get. That the guy.
There's the guy that was on the bear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the other one.
I keep forgetting his name.
Scapular, the Crypt Breaker 2.
Yeah, this dude is freaking awesome.
This dude, I was telling Colin, I was like, this dude looks like something out of like, if you did Night of the Living Dead crossed with like Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks epic. And like Colin was saying, you can have him with soft goods. You can have him without soft goods. and he's got a mask,
Yeah,
looking like a little Enoch action going on here. I mean,
that shit is
he
amazing.
looks. Take a look at this accessories. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of hands. The throwing daggers, the blades here with the scabbard. I mean, just all this stuff. I mean, it's $48, but guess what? It's a deluxe figure. It's got the soft goods. It has all this stuff. So for $48, I think it's damn justified, if you ask me. Just epic, man.
Yeah, this will be my first
And
Mythic Legions
I mean,
order.
and you gotta love that they give you a whole background on this character too. How many action figure manufacturers actually give you a full background and story on their figures? Like they'll give you dimensions on, oh, this is included and it's this tall, and that's, they don't give you a whole lot. Right here, they're giving you a whole write-up. I think that's awesome.
I hope someday we get like a Mythic Legion series or movie or something. I think that would be so awesome.
The Legions verse. You could have like stories from Mythic Legions and Cosmic Legions, and just
Dude, they could do
like a
so
whole
much.
anthology of stuff. Oh yeah. No, I know what you want, Colin. You want Mythic Legions, the video game, or it's
That
like
would be,
Mortal Kombat style, and you could also have some story modes in there. There you
dude,
go.
like an open
That's what you
world,
want.
like Skyrim. It would be like Skyrim,
Yeah.
like open world,
Hey,
like totally
I'm
customizable.
saying now. We're gonna bring up the one I just saw before the stream, and I'm like, okay, hey now.
Oh yeah, she's a badass character too.
I mean, they made an action figure look hot. I'm being straight up. I mean, she looks like grown up Ciri from from Witcher. She's got like kind of a Witcher kind of necklace going on there, and she looks like she's ready to kick some ass. And she comes with, let's see, two different sets of hands. We get these other arrows, and these arrows all have different colors to them. We get her axe, her sword, pauldrons, the head sculpt. We get a little helmet for her. We get her little shield has some arrows pegged into it. And I guess you could put more arrows into there, which is why they don't have their arrow heads. But yeah, I mean, hey, for $37, that is a very awesome looking figure right there. Very, very awesome. She's ready to take on anything and everything. I mean, there you go. Hey, Mega Demon Collects.
What's up, buddy?
And I mean, they got more here. They got this horse. It's like, looks like it's like a dark unicorn kind of vibe going on. And this is only $60. So this is way cheaper than the bear.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that horse to go with Crypt Breaker. That's for sure.
Oh, what else we have here? Got kind of an orc looking little baddie here. Shananai Curry.
I was just gonna throw down on the whole wave, but I was like, no, I want to get 2 bears. I want to get the Crypt
Look
Breaker
at the freaking
guy.
horns on him though.
Oh wow,
that looks twisted.
Right.
I would be tempted to rock him without the helmet. Just leave him like that.
Right.
That's what I would do.
Dude, they really stepped it up with this wave, man.
We got this 2-pack for $75. I mean, look at the age lines, the beard and everything. I mean, they killed it, man. They are really killing it. I mean, take a look at the sculpting here. A little mixture of soft goods, it looks like, almost, unless it's because you get the soft good right here. The eyes, I mean, to me, one of the biggest things I think some manufacturers skip over, or it's just a QC issue, it's got to be the face. It's got to be the eyes. No one wants a cross-eyed Thor, a cross-eyed, or side-eye version of a Peacemaker. We want figures that look they'll look epic. They look like they're from a comic book, or they look for like they're from an anime or something, and they're killing it right here. I mean, this looks like, if you went back to like a mythical Viking time, this is how someone would actually look, And I think some of the smaller companies are going to be getting more attention now. Me and Dre spent a whole bunch of time talking about Haya Toys the other night.
Oh,
3 3/4 Haya Toys, comparing to Hasbro or anyone else, the amount of detail on them, I actually want to go in on them.
Haya's starting a 1/12 scale line now too. I got a bunch of the Predators. Here are the Predators.
Now, me and Colin were talking about this. Broder, I apologize if I'm mispronouncing this. Broder of Borngar. I was thinking you could take this guy, paint his beard white or gray, and he would be a perfect Odin right off the knock.
Here's a Haya right here.
Okay, hold on. Let's make Colin big if I can.
They do amazing work for how small this thing is.
I mean, I was looking at the Star Trek ones and the RoboCop.
Yep.
Friggin' phenomenal. The amount of detail that they have on there on a figure like that, on a figure that small, you're rivaling NECA with the amount of detail, or even doing better in most cases.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like a miniature NECA figure. It really does. Yeah, I got tons of the Predators. I held off for so long, and then I finally went in on one, and it came, and I'm like, holy
Now, how's
crap.
the posing on that?
Oh, amazing. Amazing. You can get... It's like seriously like a miniature NECA figure.
Mega Demon says those figures are seriously giving me Skyrim vibes. Yeah, the Mythic Legions will.
Yep.
You just apologized to the toy as if the toy was going to be offended. Love it. Ha ha. Where is Dre? Dre is attending to some family stuff. He's running around, but he will be joining us later on in the stream. Don't worry. We're not keeping him locked up anywhere. Don't worry about that.
I told you he's on we fired him.
There's those Predators for you, Carol. That's what Cobb says. And Carlos says, can we donate today and still be added to the wheel? No. As per the rules in the previous streams and videos we released, the cutoff was 2 p.m. Eastern time. So unfortunately, if anyone wants to join a wheel, they are unfortunately we can't comply with those requests. You can still donate to this amazing cause, and the link for that is in the video description below. However, the cutoff was 2 p.m. Eastern, which was our start time today. So unless you were able to send us a screen capture of your donation, unfortunately, we can't comply with that request. So I'm sorry, Carlos. Very cool. Colin's always got the best toys.
I picked this guy up.
Nice.
Fugitive Predator. I had a good week, man.
I'll say.
I had a very good week.
Looks like it. I did see one thing I was tempted at. I saw, I think on Entertainment Earth, they had the Haya. They had, I think it was Haya or someone had a RoboCop and the samurai, the evil Asian android that he had to face off in RoboCop 3 for $20. I was thinking of picking it up. Now, how do you feel about the Cosmic Legions?
Oh, they're cool. I really like them. I just, I was staying out of that whole thing because all my collection is really nostalgia based, or it's stuff from movies that I really love, and even though Mythic Legions is amazing, there was
Yeah,
just wasn't I didn't have that connection to it, you know. But I don't know.
gotcha.
There was something about this latest wave with that bear and some of those characters. Where I was just like, man, I just have to have those. So they finally suckered me in.
They pulled you in.
But I'm not gonna go like crazy with it. Like you know, it's like there's gonna have to be something else that comes out like that bear or something. You know,
Oh yeah.
I'll just have a little Mythic Legion section.
Yeah, you don't have to go full blown.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like starting a group or anything. You know.
Will this stream be at least 8 hours? No, no, Mega Demon. We're not doing an 8 hour stream today. If you want an 8 hour stream, stay tuned for next year, of course. Because Stream for the Cure, the cancer fundraiser that I do each year, that will be returning next year as well, at least in some shape or form. No matter whether, no matter what my job situation is, I will be attempting to still do Stream for the Cure in one shape or another. Stay tuned for that. Carlos was clarifying. He was just presenting the question in case anyone was going to ask. Thank you for doing that. How many times have you turned it off and on, Colin? He's talking about the light for the little predator
dude,
thing.
since probably like once every 10 minutes since last night.
Duffman asked, "Do you prefer predators with the mask or unmasked?"
To me,
Yes.
um,
No, he's asking the Colin behind you.
I don't know, man.
I know it's confusing everyone. He looks like a different Colin because there's no hat on, but it's still Colin.
I don't know. They're both badass, man.
I think, like, we're used to predators with the mask on, but once they take the mask off, they get even more intimidating, especially with their little tooth-like kind of like, tarantula like. What would you call those? Those little appendages that kind of stick out.
His mandibles.
His mandibles. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because like even I'm looking at my predator collection and like half of them have their mask on and half of them don't. I guess it just depends.
There you go. I'm going to pull this up really quick. I love what Archer says. It's an EC variant.
Yeah, there you go.
He is hashtag Team Mask. Nice. Dave, where's the HasLab pack? Oh, it's buried behind a whole bunch of stuff because, one, I need to open up my HasLab so I can recharge the battery that's in it. Gotta refigure out the best way to do a charging port on it. But in case you're wondering, Archer, I am planning on making some upgrades to my HasLab. But I'm gonna wait for everyone to work out all the bugs. Because those that don't know, there's a new trailer for Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, and there's some modifications that appear in the movie. The Neutrino wand gets a new barrel that kind of goes over the original part. There is now a yellow 3-pronged bumper that goes on it. I'm going to wait for a few things, and if I do that bumper, I'm not doing yellow. I'm going to do a different color. I got to stand out, But stay tuned for that. But the Big Bad Toy Store, I've never been a 3 3 3/4 person. But some of the stuff that they got here, Anton Yeltsin, rest in peace. They do some really good looking. This is for anyone who's a Star Trek fan. I mean, they do some really good appearances here.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. They got your Judge Dreads. Even like some of these, like the 1/12, like the Rambo. I mean, this First Blood looks a little glazed over, but there's another Rambo.
I have all those pre-ordered.
I mean, it looks really good, man. I mean, not for nothing, for $80. I mean, look at all the accessories you get here. That you get the stand, you get all the different variant accessories and weapons that you could possibly have from Rambo First Blood. The second one though, Rambo 2. I mean, he's got the all black outfits. I mean, they're killing it right there with the soft goods on him. I mean, Dre's just about talking me in on these. Even the Godzillas, the monster figures that they have on here are just insane. We are going to need an official count, Colin.
Oh, well, I've already had to change the batteries twice, so.
But like the Godzilla, take a look at this for $50. I mean, damn. I think for $50, this is good actually. I mean, take a look at the friggin' detail on him.
Yeah, they're doing good work, that's for sure. And they're coming up with a lot of different.
They have a lot of different IPs, yeah, and a lot of properties here.
I mean, when I was buying just the Predators, I think they had like Predator. They were doing some DC stuff.
I mean, look at the aliens here.
Yeah.
Now this is on sale for $40.
They got tons of stuff coming now. I can't wait till I finally got the NECA Queen alien coming.
Yeah, okay.
I got pre-ordered.
Right here, this 2 set is $40 on Big Bad. But if we go to Entertainment Earth, it's $20. I think for $20 to get 2 of them at the same time is pretty awesome.
Oh, hell yeah.
And this, on side note, this is a game I really want to play. I really want to check out the RoboCop game. A lot of people seem to have fun. Some people said they felt it was a little short, but you know, it's RoboCop. Yeah, you can only do so much.
Get it too. Oh, do you know what I want to see from NECA? I want to see Judge Dredd from the Carl Urban movie.
Yes. Oh hell, even if they did the Stallone Dredd.
Oh yeah, I would take.
I'd be down for that too.
I just really liked.
I
like the suit and everything from the Carl Urban movie. But yeah, I would take both, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, the Carl Urban, there's still talk that they're going to do another Dredd movie, and I'm waiting because that was such a good movie.
Yeah. I saw that opening day in the theater in 3D when she falls at the end in 3D. Yeah. It's crazy. She was like coming out.
Oh yeah.
Like, holy shit.
I mean, hey, $20 for this figure. But I mean, look at the detail and coloring on here. I think they did this way better than NECA did.
I think they have
that's kind of a hot
diecast one coming out.
Dre and I were looking at that one, and because like here's a set, like you get $60, you get both of them, which is cheaper than if you bought them separately. But the thing is that they scale so perfectly that you can recreate the scenes that NECA you just can't. Don't get me wrong, the NECA figures are good figures. However, mine broke very easy. There's a little like pump, or I forget what you would call it, on the back of his leg, broke right off, and I still have to glue it back on. So I mean, for like $60, like some of these look really good. But you got to think, like, one, also, if you go with smaller scale figures, you're freeing up more space.
Yep.
More space for more figs. I mean, that's kind of what. There you go.
Yep,
$20.
I have him. Oh, I can't wait. Speaking of Predator, I cannot wait for my Hot Toys Feral Predator.
I mean, they killed it with Leonard Nimoy here.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I told Dre, I was like, problem is if I order this, I won't be able to hold it. Because my wife is a big Star Trek fan. She's going to claim these.
So do you like Star Trek or Star Wars more?
Um, honestly, I'd have to lean more towards Star Trek because there's so much more mass media. And let me justify that to everyone out there. One, Star Trek started in the 60s. We've had several TV shows through the decades. I think Star Trek has had a stronger presence in mass media than Star Wars has. Star Wars had its novels during the dark times when we really didn't have anything coming through. We had occasional video games. Star Trek has always had a kind of a constant presence. I mean, there's even been a space shuttle. There was an actual space shuttle Enterprise that was actually created. I mean, we don't see NASA or Space Force with any craft named after Star Wars. But I am a Star Wars fan. I still would love to build a lightsaber one of these days. I don't necessarily mean go to Disney and build one. I mean, I actually want to, get like there's videos out there you can go. People will go to like Home Depot and Lowe's, buy a bunch of different parts. They'll paint them, weather them, and then they'll get the electronics and actually like I would love to make a scratch build prop like that.
Oh, you're talking about how the Star Wars fans really, that's how they used to make them for their conventions and stuff.
Exactly. Well, I mean, come on, I am a Ghostbuster, so yeah, making the props from scratch. Yeah, I would love to do that.
Before 3D printers.
Capital's like, I love Big Bad Toy Store. And Dre says Star Trek for me. Yep. Both fan bases are strong, and yes, and guess what? Both fan bases can be toxic too.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have the gatekeepers and everything.
Star Wars forced my hand, LOL. So I'm Team Star Trek at the moment. Yeah, I mean it's also has to do with the content. I mean, for the most part, Star Trek has always been very consistent. As far as like, I mean, take a look. We had Star Wars. We had the original trilogy. Then they re-released it with special effects. They changed a lot of stuff, special effects wise, and we're like, okay, we're okay with most of this, except when they made Greedo the one who shot first. I mean, let's be honest, Han shot first. Let's be honest. And then when they did the prequel trilogy, some of the stuff kind of like rubbed a lot of the fans the wrong way. And then when they did the sequel trilogy, I mean, it was like, hey, Colin has a story. I have a story. Dre has a story. We're putting a trilogy together, but none of us are talking to each other, so we don't know what the other one's doing. It was like they were just kind of like rebooting it every time they did a movie. It just didn't feel right to me, and I think they lost a lot of fans with that. Not to mention, you have Han Solo's kid kill Han Solo. Sorry, spoilers. I mean, it's stuff like that is going to rub people the wrong friggin' way. It really is. And I think I think George selling the franchise was probably one of the worst things. Because he was he was the one, he was the wizard, he was the person you went to. Now there's a few people that like Filoni and Favreau, they definitely seem to have the pulse for the most part, but it's going to be hit and miss because Disney still has their hands on it. So
yeah, that's the problem.
Power's back on now. I can watch EC's premiere in a half hour at the same time.
All right.
Mega says I was a Star Wars fan, not anymore. Ooh, well, that's the thing. Sometimes you can go back. He says Star Trek all the way. I mean, even Star Trek had its lulls. It had its downtimes. Movies wise, the original crew, they did the movies, and the movies did very well for the most part. And then you had Next Generation take over the movies, and then Next Generation started to fall off after they did Nemesis. Nemesis was kind of like the nail in the coffin, so to speak. But then they kept pushing the shows, and now the shows are kind of bringing back the fans again. So it is 3:00. I think we're going to move on to the next wheel. So let me pull the wheel back up.
Let's do it.
Now, how do we want to do this? Do we still want, because those who have multiple names, if they win, do we want to remove their names?
You just want to remove one of their names.
Okay.
So Like if
So-
Cobb had 2 entries, remove one
So
of them.
Cobb could potentially win again.
He could
Okay.
potentially win again. Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure we are clear on the rules there.
Yep.
I'm going to pull the wheel back up before you start spinning. I've learned that lesson. I've done that before. Picard is awesome, Dre says. Cap says Hermano. Who won the first wheel? That would be Cobb. Cobb won the Mythic Legions, Dre. Don't worry, we're keeping an account of that.
Yep.
So Cobb Web Collector won the Mythic Legions box. What did he win? Well, we just told you what he won. He won. I know there's a delay with the messages. So yeah, Cobb chose the Mythic Legions box.
Jeez, open your ears, Trey.
God. I mean, they're big enough, you know.
Stop talking and open and listen. I'm just kidding.
We can hear him all the way from here. No. So I'm going to do, since we did 5 shuffles last time, I'll do another 5 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 5. Spin that wheel.
Cross your fingers.
Shuffle up and deal. Hello, ladies. And it is Archer.
Holy smoke.
Holy shnikey.
Holy
Steven
shnikes.
Archer. Hey, Archer. Nerd affiliated. All the above. You have won. So, Archer, let us know. We have 4 prizes left. We have Marvel Legends box. We have a NECA box, which I'm kind of thinking he might lean towards the NECA box, personally, knowing Archer. We have the 1 of 1 Star Wars mask, the Darth Maul mask created by Millennium Workshop. And there is a Luke Skywalker hot toy. So, which one are you going to choose, Archer? The hot toy, the Darth Maul mask, the Marvel Legends, or the NECA box? Which shall it be?
The NECA box is Prey Predator, and you get the 4 live action turtles.
That's
And
a
then
full set of turtles. What version of
There's
Luke?
other things in the box too, but that's what I can.
The version of Luke, the hot toy version of Luke is, I believe it is the Mandalorian version of Luke.
Yep.
So it is the Mando version of Luke. Does that come with Grogu, I think?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so it's Luke with Grogu from the Mandalorian.
You got to have Grogu in it. That's the only reason it's going to sell.
Hot toy, please.
Hot toys off the market.
Okay. Archer has won the hot toy. Oh, Archer says he has those NECA figures.
I figured you did. That's why I wanted to tell him.
I know he's a NECA fan. I'm like, I've been digging his unboxes. Like, he's done a few live unboxes of some of the gargoyles, like when he did Xanatos. Looked amazing. This is his first one.
Oh, well, congratulations. You're going to love it.
You never forget your first.
If you like Star Wars, you're going to love it.
Oh, yes. EC he says EC knows me too well.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to tell him what was potentially in the box, because
what's in the box?
I figured he had them already. I know he had the Prey Predator.
Hold on one moment.
I think Captain Spaulding sent you some pictures.
Yep, I'm trying to pull it up right now.
And Archer figures. I just trashed Star Wars and then win at Star Wars. Yeah, that's how it goes. I think that's the trick.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, he sent me some pictures here.
This is also stuff for the NECA box, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Is that correct, Captain? These are part of the NECA box as well. Please let me know.
I'm almost 100% positive. Yeah.
I can't. Let me see if there's a way I can. Yeah, I can't necessarily save them. I'm going to see if I can.
Yeah, this is also stuff for the NECA box. Confirmed.
Okay. Okay, so I can't pull up two of the pictures, but one of the pictures is a let me see if I can, the Freddy versus Jason
Okay.
item
All right.
that it says LED silhouette projection short circuit. That's what it says on here. I'm trying to make sure, trying to
Oh
understand what
yeah,
that
it's a
is.
projector thing. I remember that now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
So
cool.
he has that. So that's going to be part of it.
Yep. I do remember that now. Awesome. All right, cool.
He says, however however Dre and you guys did it.
Yeah, and then Dre confirmed it.
Yeah. Figures I just trashed Star Wars and win Star Wars. Well, you can always gift it to someone else, There's always an option. Or you can do a giveaway of that giveaway. That's up to you.
Traded for a Star Trek. No, I'm just kidding.
So let's go ahead. We're going to remove Archer's instance. Now, remember, Archer, you are still on here. So you have the potential to win something else as well. Crazy, right? Hey, it's me. It's Mario. No, it's not. So now what that leaves is we have the Darth Maul mask. That's right. We have, and that's a 101 by Rex from Millennium Workshop. We have still the NECA Mega Crate, and we have Marvel Legends. So we have 3 prize boxes, each of them amazing, just waiting, begging to be won by someone. And we'll do that in a little while. Now, Colin was showing off some of his new acquisitions before the stream. And of course, you showed us Earl already. What else did you pick up?
I just picked up. I finally got the Fugitive Predator.
Nice.
Oh, I got to show this one, otherwise my son will kill me. We picked up the Crooked Man. This was Elias's contribution to our horror figure reviews we've been doing as of recent.
Awesome.
So we got that creepy dude.
Now, while you're doing that, I'm actually going to unbox something here.
I still got to unbox my Misfits Crimson Ghost. Oh, you're pulling out Kino. I gotta unbox him too.
Now, I've had him sitting here for a while now.
I gotta do Larry and Marv, but they're not getting unboxed and reviewed until December. So they're gonna sit here until December.
Nice.
Till I start my Christmas reviews. I got some Super 7 Turtle Ultimates I got to unbox still. I got Ace Duck I got to do. Here's Ace Duck. It really makes me angry that NECA didn't give a cigar with Ace Duck in the NECA version.
Okay, so we got his his motor scooter out. It's not bad. Very lightweight.
Is it?
I do like that there is a little bit of weathering, so you can it definitely looks like it's been on the road, like
I
on the
got
trims here.
Sewer Surfer Mikey, but I'm not gonna unbox him today because I want to do this. I want to do a review with it because he looks amazing.
I mean,
So,
take a look at some of the panel lining on the inside here,
oh wow,
and let me actually switch cameras so you guys can get a little bit better view. There you go. I mean, take a look at that right there.
wow.
I mean, the detail that they did on here, they gave it weathering in the right spots, panel lines. I think they did a really good job here. I mean, the turn signals in the headlight have that frosted kind of faded look to it, which definitely adds a little bit more realism to it. I gotta do some assembling with his rack for his pizza carrier.
I think I'm gonna open up Donatello.
How does this go on though? Okay, I see a peg's in here. Mute myself.
I don't know what I want to do. You're making me want to open up my Kino. What else do I got here? Oh, I recently got Lexington. This is my favorite gargoyle.
Awesome.
Figure. He's
I
so
think this
small.
is a pretty good likeness for Kino.
Oh yeah. I can't wait for the next one. They're doing the next one where he's got the fighting where he's
the fighting gi. Yeah.
Yeah, he sneaks into the recruitment.
Got his Roy's
Yeah.
pizza right there. There's a bunch of black schmutz on here. I don't know if that's a QC issue or you see like there's a bunch of spots.
That's probably from riding the scooters. That's that backsplash.
Colin broke off.
You just broke them?
Yep. So I would definitely soak it, but mind you, this is that's disappointing. It really is. But, I mean, I'm gonna have him like sitting on the motor scooter. So once I get him posed properly, I'm just gonna super glue it on there, you know, because I don't plan to pose him doing any fighting moves because I mean it's him with the motor scooter, you know. That sucks. This is my first NECA to ever break.
Dang. Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea to give him the hot water bath.
Well, see, I've never had to do that because I've never had issue with the other turtle figures I've had. The you know, even the Back to the Future ones I've had, some of the horror figures I've had, I've never had any NECA break before.
The only time I had to do a hot water bath was for my spider gremlin to get the legs on, and I should have done one of my predators one time, and this was like an old predator. Otherwise, I've never had an issue.
But that's just disappointing, though. You know.
Oh yeah. Well, especially for that one because that was a San Diego exclusive.
Oh yes.
Where'd you was it the elbow?
Yeah, right at the elbow.
Oh yeah.
One thing I don't like is the kickstand's kind of loose. The kickstand is not really kind of like you have to like set it perfectly in order for it to kind of work, you know?
Yeah.
Like it keeps wanting to fold back. So what I might do is I might do a little dab of hot glue here and here behind it to kind of hold the kickstand in place. I could always peel the hot glue off at a later time if I want to, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I think what I'm going to do is because he doesn't perfectly sit on the motor scooter perfect. Like he can't hold on to the maybe if I did like different hands. So what I think I might do is I'll just I'll what I'll do is I'll just glue the arm back on and it's just gonna be him kind of holding the pizza in his hands, you know, the
Oh
pizza
yeah.
case, and him like standing in front of the motor scooter. So that's how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, that'd work. Oh,
Yeah, because
Captain
as you can
Spaulding's giving away a crooked man for the NECA box. So this is the
nice.
figure right here. Very creepy figure. Very cool.
Yeah, as you can see right there, it broke right in the
Oh yeah. At least you'll be able to fix. You can glue it though pretty nicely.
yeah.
It's still
I mean,
disappointing. Don't get me wrong.
oh yeah. I mean, considering how long I've been getting NECA, and this is the first time I've had this issue, I kind of consider myself a little bit lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I could just put him like this with both hands open. He's holding the case, and it should be good. You
Yep.
know.
Perfect.
But I think they did really good on the case. I mean, you even got a receipt on it.
Oh, nice.
Let me see if I can get it to focus.
Dang, that's cool.
I mean, he got a printed receipt right on there.
I just haven't opened mine yet because I don't
Yeah.
have. I need to get another Detolf. And
Oh!
get out of here. Nice.
Is there anything in the box? No, it's hollow.
That's been
But
fun.
but that's hilarious, though, right?
Hell yeah,
Let's see
that's
if I can
awesome.
get it to focus. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's
I'm like,
cool.
it feels pretty solid. I don't think they would put anything in here. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, it's pegged. So yeah, it pegs shut. So yeah,
That's awesome.
yes, sir. Just a shame about like, I mean, the case on here. You can open this up. You can put this right in there. So for the most part, it's pretty good. You know,
Oh yeah.
like I said, this just seems very loose. The kickstand.
Yeah.
So a small little dab of glue here and here will hold that in. And there we go. I, this is annoying, but you know what? I can work with it. It is doable. It's not a complete loss.
Right. Yeah. At least you can.
Cat put Kino got amputated. No, he was playing
Right.
Star Wars.
Hey, you do what I did to my quarter scale Donatello. I put a sling on him and I put the arm in it because
Yeah.
I broke my quarter scale Donatello.
Why would you do that though? I'm kidding.
Well, he fell off of a high shelf and he
Mm.
broke his arm. So I actually I have another quarter scale Donatello. He's still in the box, but it was so funny that I made a sling for the one I have. He's just still he's still out on my shelf wearing the sling.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you. Let's go for a ride. Yeah, Yeah, look, you see him?
Nice. Hey, it
Yep.
worked.
Hell yeah.
And then you get some person who's like, is it canon? Well, it's canon now.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, right?
Yelzer.
It's one of a kind, man. I mean, they're fighting Ninja Turtles. Like they got to get injured once in a while.
Well, yeah. I mean, they get injured.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Raphael in the first movie.
Oh yeah, I know. He's like in a coma.
He gets his shell handed to him, man.
Yep.
Let's see here. Cobb says, I just learned the other day my NECA can't be on the top shelf. Lost a foot. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
One, I'm a firm believer in the NECA stands, and two, like if I have a figure, like some of my Back to the Future are not perfectly stable standing upright, I will lean them against stuff. Plus, I don't have a hard floor. I have a carpet, so I think that softens the blow a little bit. Agree. That's why the turtles use turtle wax for injuries. That's what Cap said. Duffman says, I have broke a few gremlin legs trying to make them sit in the movie theater seats. Shred. I got that Shredder too.
He's awesome.
He is.
I got to get I still got it. Believe it or not, I still got to
Super
get the
Shred?
Shredder from the first movie.
Oh, okay. From the Splinter and Shredder 2-pack.
Yeah. My Walmart always has it though, so it's like I'm like, oh, I'll just get it next time. One of these days I got to go there and pick it up.
And then the next time, and the next time after that. I'm actually going to open up a G.I. Joe.
Oh boy.
This is a Snake Eyes Desert Commando variant that they have.
This is probably one of my favorite NECA turtle figures.
Nice, yeah. That's one of my favorites too. Him and Casey.
Yeah. I love that 2-pack.
Now, hello, MC Nugget. Or is it Mick Nugget? One thing I like about the Joes is like the accessories and the windowless boxes. They've actually been putting the accessories in these little cardboard boxes like they're a Foot Locker.
Oh, yeah.
And I will say this. I know not everyone is a Joe collector, but damn, they give you accessories. Which is something that Star Wars really can't say. Power Rangers can hardly ever say. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a desert version of Snake Eyes, but he actually looks pretty cool.
Oh, that is pretty cool. What was that one? You said that was special to wear?
This is a Snake Eyes a Desert Commando, so it's like his suit is all desert. Like
Where'd
desert.
you get that one from?
This I actually got at GameStop.
Okay.
But you can order him just about anywhere. I don't think he's an exclusive. I could be wrong though. But what I like is also the belts on here. They're very loose. Like they can move up and down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing. Like Joe's have been killing it with all the accessories they give you, with all the detail that you can have on. I mean, they give you all these guns and just everything on here that you expect somebody in the military to have. I mean, look at the kind of like, I mean, they pose easy. You don't have to worry about any stiffness. I mean, the amount of detail that they throw on here is like, I mean, he's got holsters for everything. There's storage for all the stuff you have. So, you know, you buy like certain figures and it's like, oh, wait a minute. What am I going to do with this? I mean, where am I going to stow this? And everything goes on the figures themselves. And I really appreciate that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing is this one blade is a little crooked, a little bit of hot water or some heat over it, and I can bend it perfectly back unless I just keep it in a scabber. Let's see here. Do we have... Yeah, this one I think I'm going to have to... take a look at the box here. Yeah, it doesn't show him stowing it. But I mean, like, some of the details on the weapons, though. And the paint on the weapons are spot on.
Oh yeah, they're probably doing they're by far doing the best out of all the Hasbro lines, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah, they are the Hasbro line, if you ask me. I mean, take a look at that right there. And Colin just dropped off. He'll reconnect in just a moment. There he is.
I hit the wrong button.
Don't.
Whoops.
Whoops. I mean, they even give you a suppressor to put on the gun. I could put that suppressor on the handgun. And technically, it does fit on the Uzi, believe it or not. It's kind of crazy.
All right. I believe I'm still streaming to...
Yeah, you're still connected. I still see you linked here.
All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure it didn't get screwed up.
No. You're fine. Okay, so they give you... The holster has the gun, but also there's a special loop on there just for the suppressor itself. That's some next level kind of thinking that at least the G.I. Joe lines have been doing. Wish I could say the same for everybody. Okay,
right.
so that's gonna be interesting. Gotta figure a way around. Yeah, I can slide it over like that.
I never seen that that Snake Eyes before.
Yeah, he's well in this area. He's been recently hitting the stores. Okay, this goes right there. Okay, yeah, the other sword just pegs on the side of the bag on his knapsack, so he can still hold one sword in one hand and Uzi in the other. I mean, you don't get extra hands in here, but I mean, they're pretty versatile as it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, you get like all these different. Let me see here if I can get that. The different tones, like you don't just have one or two shades of plastic. You have different shades of paint right there, so you can see the different color definition.
Right.
Now, one problem I do have with some of the Joes, some of the GI Joe stuff is the bags don't always stick in the peg on the backs.
Oh, that sucks.
Sometimes they don't fit perfectly on there. But again, if you're not someone who takes the packs off of them all the time, because you figure in the military they're going to be wearing their packs all the time. Again, a little dab of glue, like hot glue. I mean, and that's going to peel right out. So, but yeah, I mean, I got my Snake Eyes all ready. He's got his Uzi, he's got his sword, he's got all his weapons on him, his grenades. He's ready to rock.
Nice.
And he was $23.99, but I got him for like $19 because I had like a $5 coupon. Because like GameStop still does like their little $5 monthly coupons, so you get $5 off. Now they do a thing with their plan where you can get like I think it's like 5 or 15% or something off collectible figures. So
Man,
they've been doing some nicer things.
I haven't
It's
been
just
to
they don't carry
GameStop in
a whole
while.
lot there.
Yeah, I have not been there in a while.
Yeah, my GameStops are kind of hit and miss. Like most of the stuff I really want, they don't carry.
Oh,
So I have to try and order it online.
I just picked up a White Walker from Game of Thrones.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who is that through?
This is one of the Funko ones.
Oh, okay.
But I have. All right, let's see.
I have something I bet you don't have.
What's that? But here's one of the McFarlane Jon Snows. Oh, you got a cat.
Right, River? Hey, who's this? My little baby.
Here's Arya. This is after she fought the Night King.
Mm-hmm.
She's got all her battle damage and everything. I want to open these up, but then again, like I don't want to open them up. I don't know.
I mean, they look great in the case, and the thing is, if they're kind of a niche, kind of a collecting item, keeping them in there might, can I help you?
But then again, I want Jon Snow with, with his sword and stuff.
Yeah.
I could just order another one, and then I have one for in and out.
One to rock and one to stock.
I still got to order the Night King and Daenerys, and then I got to get the 2 dragons from this wave. Dang, it's making me want to watch Game of Thrones now.
Do it.
I've already binged Game of Thrones 8 times. I've watched it start to finish.
That's a lot. I think I've watched it once start to finish.
8 times start to finish, and I'm not even exaggerating. I'm talking 8 times start to finish.
I did rewatch
times.
I just rewatched Dune yesterday.
Ooh, nice. Which one? The original?
No, the newer one.
The new one?
Yeah. I mean, as far as the Dune movies go, I like the sci-fi right now. Still, the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries is my favorite. Then the one with was it Timothy Chalamet or Chalamet, however you say his name?
Yeah. Yep.
And then of course, you have the original one from way back in the 80s, and special effects and some of the stuff were just kind of like over the top and whatnot.
I don't think I've ever seen the sci-fi show.
Yeah, it was a 3-part miniseries. There was 2 of them. There's Dune and Children of Dune.
That's what they're called?
Yeah, because I actually have them. I'll see if I can find the files for them. Because the first one, it's all about the father getting killed, Paul in the desert, and him coming to power, coming to desert power. And then the second one, Children of Dune, it has to do with his children, his daughter and son, and kind of like fulfilling a destiny. And it actually stars a what the heck was his name? The guy who played young Professor X.
Oh,
you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
I'm blanking on his name right now.
Damn it.
Damn it, Jim.
Well, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but he plays Paul's son. But I mean, they're smartly done. The writing is good. The special effects are phenomenal. Nothing's cheesy. It's not like some Sharknado type crap. I mean, they did a really good job on it.
Well, how old are they? When are they from?
Like 2000s.
Okay, so
it's not that old. No, they're not terribly old.
Now
Snake Eyes, move
I
over
gotta
here.
find those. Now I've never seen those. I don't think. Man, I'm still debating on opening my Comic-Con exclusive albino predator too.
Nice. Children of Dune was 2003.
Okay, yeah, so not that old.
20 years.
I guess it's 20 years, but
I mean, it's like that meme, or no, not that meme, but people have been posting about this. If Back to the Future was made today, you'd be going back to 1993.
right.
It doesn't seem that old, but like, yeah, it's 30. That's 30 years back, bro. So yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So it is 3:42. I think it's time we gave away some more prizes. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it.
Guys, if you are ready for us to give away some more prizes, give me a hell yeah.
Better be some hell yes.
James McAvoy, thank you,
There
Cobb.
you go.
Yep.
I was gonna check out When Evil Lurks. I just haven't done it yet.
I really liked James McAvoy when he was in Wanted. I thought that movie had some potential for some sequels, but just kind of fizzled. Where you ever see that one? Wanted?
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah.
There you go. We got a hell yeah. Cobb says he'd love to go back to 1993. I was a freshman in 1993 in high school, so
Cobb he must be a big Game of Thrones fan too then.
Why?
He said I got him beat on the Game of Thrones.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan. I'll die.
And Jules and Duff both said hell's yeah.
All
So
right.
let's do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shuffles. And let's spin that wheel.
Do it.
Do it now. Uh-oh. Elias.
Oh man.
So Elias needs to tell us what he wants, what he really wants.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna want the mask. Because what we got the mask left, the
NECA.
The NECA
and Marvel.
And Marvel. Yeah, he's gonna want the mask for sure. Let me text him.
I'm just gonna type that down. You can always change that.
It's gonna be the mask. I don't even need to wait for a response.
Okay. So
yeah,
Elias.
Yeah, he's gonna be so happy. Holy shit.
I hope he wasn't named after the wrestler.
No. Dude is gonna be
that dude. That dude looks sick now. Have you seen him?
No, I haven't.
Like, can I help you? Jesus, I'm sorry. My youngest is clawing at my leg. She wants me to pick her up like a little baby, even though she's like 3. Troublemaker.
Yeah, he's got a whole mask collection already, so that's why I know. I just know.
By the way, when I was holding the figure, if you saw some scraped skin on my finger, that's because of this one. She doesn't like, how some people have dogs and cats and they lick and show affection. No, she bites. She bites and claws. That's how she shows affection. She's a weirdo.
Oh, really?
Right, my psycho cat? Weirdo. So, just to recap, we have Cobweb, who's won the mega mythic box. So jealous at that. Archer, again, Jelly with the winning the hot toy. Elias has won the mask. So now we still have the NECA box and also the Marvel Legends box, guys. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Had to remove Elias's name from the wheel for when we do it next. Now, I know everyone's kind of happy that the actors strike is over with, so we got our movie productions back up and running. I know Deadpool 3 is supposed to be back in production soon. I'm looking forward to a certain movie coming out at the end of March 29th. If you know, you know.
And what movie is that?
Well, it's a movie that, like, I'm just saying, you know, Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire. I mean, I'm looking forward to it because, I mean, one, it's a Ghostbusters movie. I mean, and also this has been the smallest amount of time between two Ghostbuster movies. Ghostbusters 1 came out June 7th of 1984 was the premiere. Okay. We would not get the next movie until 1990. Okay, roughly about 5 years. Because it begins saying 5 years later. So the fact that we got a movie made within a year and a half, that's golden age. That's like these are the golden times for Ghostbuster fans.
Oh,
And
yeah.
plus, I mean, Jason Reitman and his writing partner Gil, they've made some amazing films before. Not talking about Ghostbusters Afterlife, which is an amazing film nonetheless, but them themselves, I mean, so many amazing movies that he's already made. So you know it's not going to be a crap show. It's not going to be a Love and Thunder kind of deal.
No, it better not be.
And speaking of which, you heard Taiki is not going to have anything, like, you know, he's not involved with anything moving forward. I think he's kind of like, I still think that he kind of did things purposely to kind of shit the bed. Like, hey, you know, I can do no wrong, and hey, I did this. What are you going to do about it? You know, because he still makes amazing shows and movies.
Oh yeah, you know, everything he's done has been good.
Yeah. Well, I can name one thing that he's been a part of. He wasn't the director or writer, but he was a part of it, which was terrible. A certain Ryan Reynolds film, Green Lantern.
I forget about that movie.
Everyone tries to.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to I'm not going to do spoilers, but I know a lot of people feel certain ways, but I personally, last week, the wife wanted a date night, so we went to the movies. We saw the Marvels, and I actually enjoyed it. I know a lot of people have been, you know, crapping on it, and that's, you know, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I thought it was a fun film. Was it a big blockbuster Marvel movie? No. It could have been a short Disney Plus series. They could have done like a 6-episode, 7-episode Disney Plus series, and it would have done fine. It did not feel like a full-blown Marvel movie. It felt like a small Marvel movie, you know? That's kind of what I got from it. But there was a very awesome mid-credit scene that I highly recommend everyone to go check out if you can, because I know the scene has already been leaked on YouTube.
I heard that's the main reason to go see it.
Well, yeah, for a lot of people. I mean, like I said, I enjoyed like the banter between the three characters, and considering 2 of the characters originate from Disney Plus series, the decision to say, hey, we're going to move this from being a Disney Plus series to being a feature film. What I think kind of happened was Marvel and Disney were like, well, crap, we really don't have anything really coming through the pipeline right now, or stuff fell through because with the rewrites with Blade, and now Blade does not have a director. there's that going on. There's the Jonathan Majors situation, and I'll bring that up in a minute, but I think they're kind of scrambling, like, hey, we got to do something. Well, let's just let's rip this out of the Disney Plus schedule, and we're just going to shorten it and make it into a movie. But so much about that movie, there were so many things that just did not jive well. One, Brie Larson, nothing against her, but how they write her character, she doesn't make sense half the time. Like, either she's like the total badass loner type, or she's like very silly and goofy in some moments, you know? She almost seems like a very relatable human being instead of being someone who lost her memory decades ago and is this lone space warrior. There's no balance to the character itself. That's what I get from how they wrote her in this movie. There was a lot of drama that they could have explored, but they didn't. Or if they did, they left it on the cutting room floor. Because Monica Rambeau, she was basically like a niece to Captain Marvel. But Captain Marvel left for space all these years ago, comes back, and Monica's working for the government. In fact, she's working for Nick Fury, and she got exposed to some energies during the WandaVision series on Disney Plus, and now she's got powers. You know, but the whole thing was, she blipped. She vanished during that whole blip thing from the end game, and her mother died of cancer. Her mother died alone, and she felt that guilt, and she felt that Captain Marvel didn't come back because Captain Marvel promised to come back. So it was like a whole family thing. Like, if you had an aunt who said, "Oh, I'm going to come back," and then they didn't come back for like 30 or 40 years, you would feel some kind of way towards that aunt, right? They only played a little bit on that. And Nick Fury, they wrote Nick Fury like his Disney Plus series never even happened. Like, they had the jovial Nick Fury that we saw in Iron Man 2, the jovial Nick Fury we saw in the first Captain Marvel movie. That's how they wrote him. They didn't write him as this battle-hardened espionage, Nick Fury that we saw in the Disney Plus series, or that we saw in the later Avenger movies. They wrote him happy-go-lucky. He's laughing. He's even joking and coming up with these weird kind of crazy ideas, and it didn't feel right. It really did not feel right, unless they say, "Oh, he's really a Skrull in disguise." Let's say they do that for Secret Invasion or something. Unless they do that, this totally did not make any sense whatsoever. But it was a fun film. You get three people who wouldn't normally get along together in a situation, and they kind of find a click, find a rhythm, and kind of, in a way, almost become like little families. Long story short, and you get that in the trailers. It was something that probably would, like I said, would have been a better Disney Plus series. You could make it 5 or 6 episodes. Nothing says it has to be 10 episodes or 6 or 7. Hell, it could have been like a little 4 or 5 episode thing, or they could have just done it as a movie just for Disney Plus and not for the theaters. I mean, there's nothing that says you can't do that. There's nothing that says you can't do a Marvel Disney Plus show strictly for Disney Plus and not put it for the theaters. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just, me and my wife enjoyed it. We had some laughs, and there was some fun stuff, and there was some stuff that really was like, okay, are they ticking a box? Like, they go, a spoiler alert, they go to a planet where the way people communicate is through song only. So if you say you want to go to the bathroom, you have to sing that out. Where's the bathroom? Just like, it was like, okay. And the type of clothing that they featured on that planet, and I'm not being disrespectful in any way or form, it looked like something out of a Bollywood production. It looked like some something like a Hindu musical movie. That little thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it felt like, are they checking the boxes?
Yeah.
Are we going down the inclusion list again?
Yep.
That's how it came off. That one little scene of the movie, they didn't overly shove it down your throat, but they've done that with other movies. And I'm not going to sit here and name those movies. One movie that they always bring up about inclusion, I'm not going to bring up. It begins with the letter E. And those figures can be found on your shelves still, at full price in some places. But I mean, it's, if you have something that feels natural to the story, yeah, include it in there. If it's something that doesn't serve a purpose to the movie, to the property itself, then what's the sense in even doing it? So that was just my whole take on it.
No, that's my big problem with a lot of movies right now. I just don't. I'll end up seeing this movie when it's like free, probably.
Yeah, like if
I'm
it's
not
on Disney Plus or if it's on TV somewhere,
I'm not a
you'll probably catch it.
I'm not a
Yeah,
fan of Brie Larson at all either. Like
I mean, don't
I
get me
can't,
wrong, she's cute,
I just
she's got
can't
some.
stand her.
Yeah, I mean her personality. Like if you ever saw her get interviewed, she is, yeah, a bit
When
much.
when she first when she first got the role of uh whatever, she was like, when she was comparing herself
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
yeah, dude, like I was like, are you
You
fucking
are
kidding me?
not the first friggin'. I mean,
I was just
do you really want to go there?
that was it right
I
there.
I mean, there's been so many women who had action leads well before her.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, we can go Linda Carter, Wonder Woman TV series. Okay, we can go down. I mean, there's some. I mean, hell, an argument could even be made for Kathleen Turner in Romancing the Stone, Jewel of the Nile. Those were kind of action, kind of comedy movies, but she was still a strong lead there. I
Mhm.
mean, Linda Hamilton in the Terminator films,
Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver
Yes.
in anything she does.
That's why when people try to use that argument that, oh, people don't want women-led movies, that's just bullshit, dude. That's straight
Dude,
bullshit,
we've had
because
women-led movies,
a
and
lot of the
whether,
biggest movies that people are in love with are
yeah,
women-led movies. So I don't want to hear that point like, oh, people don't want a woman-led movie. No, that's bullshit. That's straight bullshit.
Jamie friggin' Lee Curtis,
Exactly. We can sit here and name them all day.
Halloween. I mean, come on. Like, I mean, look at her. Her mother was the OG from Psycho.
Yep.
I mean, there's so many leading women out there in TV and movies. And like I said, it comes down to, I think, writing. Okay. I think Brie Larson is a capable actress. Okay. But also comes down to writing. Is she a likable person in real life? Probably not. I heard stories and I've read stories that, like, one thing she did was like, the other actresses, when they were chosen to be Miss Marvel and Monica, she actually reached out to them, which I thought is a good thing. But when sometimes you can have the most nicest person in the world, but they might not be able to make the best thoughts in public. And I think that's one of her issues. And that creates a conflict where people like, oh, she seems like she would be a nice person, but then you're like, well, do you hear what she said on such and such the other night? It confuses you. It's like they're two people. Are they bipolar? Is there something going on? Or no, you have a publicist who probably says, hey, I want you to give these answers on the show. That could be the case, or those could be her real opinions. We don't know. But it comes down to that. It's just all kinds of chaos. Speaking of chaos, Millennium says, tell your son congratulations.
Oh yeah, he's happy. I'm sure you'll hear from him.
I mean, what movies are you looking forward to? I would imagine probably Deadpool.
Dude, I'm I know there's not much about it yet, but I'm looking forward to the new Alien movie whenever that comes out.
I know nothing about it, to be perfectly honest.
Yep. I don't. Yeah, I don't even know like when it's coming out. It's supposed to be coming out this or next year. This year, next year. I don't know. But that's one. I want to see Deadpool, but I'm not like crazy. I'm not going crazy over
Cap
it.
says Terrifier 3.
Yeah,
I have not seen, full disclosure, I've not seen any of them yet. I have
Terrifier
to
3 for sure. Oh
I
yeah.
have to get off my duff and no pun intended, and actually watch it. But
Oh yeah. You need to watch those for sure.
I really don't know a whole lot of movies that are really coming through the pipeline. I mean, honestly, at this point with Blade, the fact that they've had writer issues and now the director has just said, you know what, I'm walking away.
Like Archer
It's
was saying, it's not happening.
yeah. I mean,
We're
honestly,
not gonna get it.
this is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that we get to see Blade in Deadpool 3, but I want to see Wesley Snipes. You know,
At this point,
because
they might as
obviously
well
it's killing the Fox universe, and I know technically Blade was New Line Cinema. I don't know if they had a loose affiliation with Fox, potentially speaking. But why not have? I've said it before. I would love to see Blade as Whistler. Have Wesley Snipes play Whistler, and kind of like a passing of the torch, so to speak. But I still think Wesley Snipes could do a lot as Blade.
I'm
I
looking
mean,
forward to that.
there's a lot of stories out there. What was that?
I'm looking forward to the Napoleon biopic movie. I really want to see that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why right now I can't
I'm
think of a lot
definitely
of
I'm
movies.
definitely going to see Dune 2. Millennium Workshop brought that up.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a big
Beetlejuice 2. Although there's been people on Instagram, they got their hands on screenshots of stuff and they're spoiling stuff for other people.
What was the what the hell is that movie? The one that who made the Batman and versus Superman?
Reeves, Matt Reeves,
No, not Matt Reeves.
the Batman.
No, Batman versus Superman and Justice League.
Snyder.
What's the new Snyder movie that's coming out that it's like a Star Wars type looking movie?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Damn, what the hell's the name of that movie?
I am curious what Gunn is going to do with Superman Legacy. I have curiosities about it. I'm not thrilled, but I have curiosities about it, and I want to have faith in James Gunn because he's done amazing things in the past.
Oh yeah.
I don't really have an interest in seeing Aquaman.
Oh, Rebel Moon. I'm looking forward to Rebel Moon.
I'm not interested. I know I'm going to see Aquaman too, but I don't really have a tremendous interest in it because we know this is the end of the DCEU.
It's whatever. I'm kind of like honestly, I'm kind of just superhero movied out, like in a way. Like I'll still watch them, but I'm not like the last one I was really excited for was like the last Guardians of the Galaxy 3, but the last last two Avengers movies, those were like ones that I was like dying to see.
Well, this is what as far as superhero movies, it's not that I'm tired of them. Let's peel it back. Let's reset it. I don't mean reset, but I mean let's scale it back. Okay. We like to see movies when you have someone who's starting out small. Look at Spider-Man. Look at the first Iron Man. There were no superheroes around. There's nobody that Tony Stark could really reach out to. He was on his own, right?
Yeah.
The first Thor movie, arguably one of the best Thor movies ever. And trust me, there's plenty of arguments that can be made, with the exception of Ragnarok. But I mean, we love movies like that. Batman, the very first Batman, 1987. There were no other heroes around. It's just Batman.
Yeah, not everything.
He doesn't have help. He doesn't have help. Hell, one of my favorite superhero movies of all time. Don't laugh. Kick-Ass. I love Kick-Ass and Kick-Ass 2.
Those are
I
good.
know they're it is a comedy, but I mean, come on. You got a vigilante, nobody's got special powers, you know. You're kind of doing stuff on your own. Don't get me wrong, Nicolas Cage was hilarious though.
Oh yeah.
Nicolas Cage is Nicolas Cage, let's be
Dang,
honest.
I gotta get those.
What?
I gotta get those movies. I don't hold those.
But Cap? No. Just no. Just no. Trolls band together. I want to watch.
What the hell?
He wants to watch the Trolls movie. It's a kids like family movie.
Oh come! I hope he's joking. Is he trolling?
I don't know. I like Kick-Ass. He said, "Yep." But I mean, that's the thing. I think we don't need universe-shattering events.
No,
we can have stuff that's, you know, like maybe the government's tracking someone and you're trying to help them out, or it could be smaller kind of stuff. You know, you're trying to. I mean, movies I liked when I was younger, superhero movies. I mean, yes, I love Superman. You know, the Christopher Reeve, awesome. But I also liked guilty pleasure superhero movies. Don't laugh, Blank Man. It is a superhero movie. I mean, just some of that more like even RoboCop is technically a superhero movie if you think about it.
right?
You know, I mean, I love those kinds of things. What about The Crow? Is it world shattering? No.
Just
You know,
standalone movies.
Yeah, it's vigilante type movies, but you know, you get someone who is on their own. Yes, he does have supernatural powers, but he doesn't have an army backing him.
We don't
You know,
need to, everything doesn't need to be a multiverse and interconnected and like
well,
doesn't need to be like that. It's getting
on
old.
the flip side, I do like dimensions and different timelines and stuff, only if it serves the story. If you're just doing it just to do it, like, hey, like Multiverse of Madness, or as I call it, Dr. Mom, it was terrible. And I love Sam Raimi movies. And me and my wife, we enjoy Doctor Strange. But that movie was just like, what the fuck did we just watch?
Yeah.
You know,
I love
it was just
Doctor Strange.
What?
I love the first Doctor Strange
yeah.
movie. The first one's great.
In fact, we saw the very first one the day that I proposed to her.
Oh wow.
And I was like, oh, because she was just like, so what movie are we gonna, this is after I proposed, obviously. But she was like, what movie are we gonna see? I said, it's gonna be a Marvel movie. She just rolled her eyes at me. Now she loves Doctor Strange. Same thing happened with Deadpool. So hey, I know how to pick them. But I mean, Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness was just a complete crapshoot. I mean, there were things that were, you obviously, if you did not know it was a Sam Raimi film, you could tell, like the dead bodies and how they moved. It was just like, it was totally Evil Dead vibes right there.
Right.
I mean, some of the writing was goofy. I mean, they could have done something different without going so deep into the multiverse like they did. And come on, getting Patrick Stewart to be there as Professor X. I mean, bringing back what's his name as the Inhuman leader, and you know, giving us Krasinski as a one-off, you know, Mr. Fantastic. That was just, it was fan service, but it should have been done better.
Right.
They didn't have to go that route. They could have done something a little different. That, they're this big council that kind of polices the multiverse in some shape or form. I'm like, it just, I don't know, it felt weird. It didn't feel natural. It didn't feel right to me.
It's just too much. Like
it was great to see those images though. To see, you know, Captain Carter, to see Professor X, to see Mr. Fantastic together. The imagery was great. It just felt cheapened in a way to me.
all right, I'll be right back. I gotta.
Yep. Dre says Brie is eye candy. Have you guys ever seen the Goosebumps series? The TV show way back in the day, yes. The movies, not so much. Now, reminder, guys, we still have 2 boxes left. We have the Marvel Legends, and we also have the NECA box. Excuse me. And we're going to be giving away the one of those in just a few more minutes. I know there are other streams going on today, so if anyone is jumping in between streams, don't worry. We'll give you a few extra minutes here. I do want to see Beetlejuice too. I am curious to see how they take the approach, what the circumstances are, and everything. It's gonna be an interesting take on things. I'm just not sure how well it's gonna come out. Don't mind me. I'm just looking out the window because the Mrs. Dimension should be coming home another hour or so. But once again, guys, if anyone out there now, again, I want to personally thank everyone who has donated for this fundraiser, the school lunch fundraiser. We will be doing more fundraisers in the future, obviously, but I want to thank everyone who took the time to actually donate. Cap is asking, do you guys own a Beetlejuice? Well, Colin stepped away. I do not own a Beetlejuice. I'm hoping maybe NECA or someone does a Beetlejuice figure. That would be nice. That would be cool. I don't know if Toonie was it Toonie Terrors. I know they've done some Beetlejuice figures in the past. At least I want to say so. But no, I do not have a Beetlejuice figure. He is the ghost with the most. Excuse me for a second. Friends of mine talking about different kinds of sauces. Sorry about that, guys. Why? What Beetlejuice figures do you have, Cap? I have an 18-inch Beetlejuice, and Duffman did me his coffin. Oh, awesome! Maybe we need to see pictures on Instagram of this. That sounds awesome, right there. The heck kind of email? Oh, gotta love spam emails, especially when you're waiting to hear about potential jobs. Sorry about that. I have Duffman says I have to take off in about 20 minutes to head to the hospital. Fingers crossed for you, Duff. Our thoughts and prayers go out to you, man. If you need anything, you know to reach any of us. You know that. I'm just waiting for Colin to come back so we can go and move on to the next wheel. I know there are other streams going on today. I do apologize. There's always other streams going on whenever any of us are doing a live.
All right.
Okay. Duffman just said that he's going to be on his way out to go to the hospital. Cap asked us, do any of us have a Beetlejuice action figure?
I do not.
So there you go. None of us do. I know that there was a Toonie Terror one, but I'm hoping with the new movie, maybe we'll get this a NECA or someone will get the license to do a Beetlejuice figure.
Well, I would hope to hell that we would definitely get.
I'm thinking most likely though. I really think that would suit more with NECA.
Oh yeah.
But if I'm correct, Beetlejuice was originally a Geffen Warner Brothers project. I could be wrong.
Well,
so if it's under Warner, it might go to McFarlane, but I don't see McFarlane doing something like that though.
If NECA already did the Toonie Terror, that means they must have a license already. So,
but you get what I'm saying though, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I would hope that NECA would we would get a. That's something that everybody's gonna want. So.
Oh yeah, especially if they get the license and then they can do figures from Beetlejuice 1.
Right. Oh God, yeah.
Because I mean, come on, I mean, you want Beetlejuice, in his little taxi cab outfit. You want Beetlejuice when he's got the little carousel head with the big inflatable arms. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff you want in there. You can include the tombstone. NECA, okay, Duffman says NECA has done Beetlejuice figures. I think he says.
Yeah, they have. They did a
Okay.
Cult Classics.
So I think it's
I'm
about
pretty sure they already have the license.
okay.
They just probably waiting on the new movie.
Especially if the figures are a spoiler.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get one. That's because they, like you said, they did a Toonie Terrors. They've done the Occult Classics before. I'm gonna look and see how much I can get a Cult Classic Beetlejuice for, because that's definitely a figure I would like to have. Captain Spaulding. I have an 18-inch Beetlejuice. Damn, nice. $60. Oh, $60 for the Cult Classics. I'd probably do that. That's definitely one I want for my collection for sure. But with the new movie coming,
Yeah.
I definitely have a feeling
there has to be something coming out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next wheel. We're gonna give it that lovely 5 shuffle or 5 truffle shuffle spin right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Who's gonna be our
so who's gonna be the winner? Well, they're all winners because they're getting amazing prizes. So
they're all winners just being here listening to us.
well, maybe listening to you, but yeah. Okay.
Justin Williams.
The winner is Justin Williams, the pride and joy of the Buffalo Ghostbusters.
You know what I noticed? Collecting Star Wars has just missed it like 2 or 3 times.
I feel bad. I mean, let's see. I know my buddy would have loved the Luke Skywalker because he collects 1/6. He collects Hot Toys.
Oh,
so it is what it is. I know that he will pass on a NECA. I'm messaging him just to double check because how do you think I got the Kino?
Oh.
Yeah, we usually go in on orders together, so I know he has the Ninja Turtles, so I'm gonna see what he says. So knowing him, he's probably gonna take the Marvel. And I know he collects some Marvel figures, but not sure. I forget what ones are actually in that box. So we'll see what happens. And
I know there's figures. I know there's comics in there.
Buffalo Ghostbusters also do toys for tots, so he may just take the figures and donate them. Knowing my buddy, so we'll see what happens. Okay, so yeah, he is going to go for the Marvel Legends.
All right.
So let me just put that down.
So the NECA box is still on the table. So the NECA box turned into the grand prize.
Yes, sir. And I will be getting that Justin's address over to Dre after the stream. Okay, so there we go. We have one box left. We don't know who the winner is going to be just yet, though.
Nope.
So just to recap, we had Cobweb Collecting winning the Mythic Legions box. Hey Archer winning that lovely, lovely hot toy of Luke Skywalker from The Mandalorian. And of course, Elias has won the Darth Maul mask. And Mr. Justin Williams has won the Marvel Legends box. So now, I think we'll do the final box round 4.
Yeah. Works for me.
Do you have anything coming up on your channel this week?
I just have. What do I got? I have a toy hunt video dropping on Monday. I think I'm going to go to a toy show tomorrow.
Okay.
And then I'm continuing on with my reviews. So those, yeah, I've been dropping a lot of stuff lately. I've been doing a lot of videos.
What are you going to be on the eye out for?
Nothing specific. Just going to go see what's going on, what they got.
And if they have mythics?
No, I probably won't. I usually don't. When I go to like toy shows and stuff, I usually don't end up buying much from them. I usually just go to hang out with like-minded people, really. I mean,
okay.
I have more fun walking around, talking and doing whatever. I don't go there with the intention of spending a ton of money, you know.
Sounds like you got a cat there.
Yep, and he's yelling. He's been yelling all morning. I don't know what his deal is. Probably because my sister's gone. He's getting old. He's very old.
How old is he?
Dude, he's like 20 years old.
Damn.
Yeah,
our eldest is 13. And he's starting to get my wife thought it was mange, but we can feel like it's actually his tissue.
Yeah.
On his hinds. So, and he's a skinny black cat, and she's thinking that his days are numbered.
Yeah,
but he still runs around like there's no tomorrow. He's got tons of energy. So he sleeps a lot.
He obviously he's very old, but he was really good until the last recent, and now you can tell. I think he's on his last. He won't be around much longer. He had a long life.
Duffman is asking, do it now. I gotta leave.
We can do it now.
Yeah, we can do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do the final wheel to find out who wins the NECA box.
Who we got? Who we got?
Wow. No, you know what? We did not shuffle that time.
All right.
So we did not shuffle. I shuffled every single time. So to be fair, and I know I've known Justin for years, he would want us to make sure we were being fair to everybody.
All right.
So we're gonna reshuffle it. 1,
that was a practice.
2, 3, 4, 5. So in the interest of fairness,
that was a practice.
because I want to be fair to everybody. Are you kidding me?
Dude, that is weird.
I shuffled it 5 times.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Justin got the 5th box as well.
That's crazy.
I'm so sorry. Darth Blaze popping up in the chat. The Blazing One himself.
It was meant to be. I guess it was. I mean,
Jesus. Well, I guess he's going to have an extra set of turtles along with the other collectibles in there, right?
Yeah, it was definitely meant to be. They were like, "Oh no."
Jesus.
That's wild. Never seen that before. I think
Dave
I
shuffled it 5 times.
Dave's got it rigged over there somehow.
Trust me, if I had it rigged, if only.
Someone hacked your computer.
My computer's so antiquated. It's analog. What are you talking about?
Oh, actually, I got a big giveaway to unbox later today.
You got a big what?
This was a giveaway I won.
Oh.
Yep.
From who?
From Ninja Turtles, and it was him. Damn, what was the other? See, there was a 2-part giveaway. I got the first one like months ago, and now this one just came in.
No.
But yeah, this is from Ninja Turtles on Instagram.
Now, are you just saying it that way, or is that how they actually spell it?
That's how they actually spell it.
Okay, because I'm hearing you say Ninja Turtles.
Yep. Oh, and Toy Snobs. That's what it was.
Who you calling snob?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, the Ninja Turtles one, that was the first one. This is the one from Toy Snobs. Now I got it right. So there's a whole bunch of Ninja Turtle stuff in there, so that's awesome. Cannot wait to unbox it. I was gonna do it this morning, but I ran out of time, and then it was time to jump on here, and I was like, well, it's gonna wait till later now.
Awesome. Let's see here. Duff is everyone's saying to keep us posted. Duff man, please do. Carol saying good luck, Duff man. Cobb says, hey there, Darth Blaze. Hey Blaze, what you doing? If you want to jump in and just chat with us for a few minutes, there's a link up in the chat right there.
Oh yeah, nobody's even jumped on with us.
Yeah, nobody wants to talk to us.
Right.
I mean, we're fugly enough to look at on screen, but you can't talk to us, That's okay. Not everybody's comfortable with it. But I have to fix a few things because I was going to do what you suggested, Colin, but it's not working today.
What's that?
The filter I have.
Oh, yeah.
My phone isn't being recognized by the computer.
Oh, geez.
For Elgato.
Dude, that would have been hilarious.
Yes, I will send you the information, Cap. I'll send you his address. Because actually, I got to talk to my buddy Justin because I told him, I said I want to come over to his house one day, and I just want to do a tour of his collection. He's got tons. He's got Hot Toy, Back to the Future. He's got the DeLorean. He's got tons of other. He's got NECA. He's got tons of stuff all over the place. It's just a massive basement with shelves and shelves and shelves.
Well, maybe because he's already got all the turtles, maybe I'll just give him a gift card or something.
Well, let me check with him because since we know turtle figures can break.
That's true.
I'll ask him if he wants to hang on to them as extras, or we do have a local shop called that 80s Toy Shop. He may even work out some trades there because they get some Hot Toy stuff there.
Yeah, find out because I can work with it. I can. We can change it up if you.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Yep.
If I was home, I'd Currently not dressed and house sitting. Haha. Enjoy my Saturday. If I was home, I'd hop in y'all's. Don't need to see shirtless Blaze. Haha. Well, you said you're not wearing anything, so we don't need to see any of that. Just saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Blaze is house sitting. Or would it be hot sitting? He's Blaze, so
a little bit both.
Nicer weather than here, I'm sure. But I'm sure you want to thank everyone who's participated. I was thanking everyone earlier a few times when you stepped away for just supporting this endeavor, for those like Rolando who shared it, to those people who donated and multiple donations. So many people. I mean, all the people who are a part of this. I mean, Cobweb Collector, collecting Star Wars, Millennium Workshop. I mean, just so many people to name. Hey Archer. I mean, you guys, Colbane Games, everyone, you guys are just amazing. You're just beyond amazing. So we want to thank you guys for doing that.
Cannot thank you guys enough.
Cap says it's sunny and breezy in Cali. Listen, do you want to talk about breezy? It's 43 degrees outside right now. So unless you got 43 degrees, I don't want to hear about anybody saying nothing about it being breezy.
Yeah, it's flannel weather here, dude.
Yeah. Well, I run warm, so that's how, Cobb says, thank you guys, too. Super amazing. No, thank you for supporting this cause. The cause is what's amazing. And, it was just insanely amazing that the type of collectibles we were able to get as prizes. I mean, Dre reaching out to Four Horsemen themselves, and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna send you a box."
Yeah, that was.
And then it's a box of like 5 figures and a bunch of accessories inside. Hey.
Yep, that was incredible.
Cap says, "I got nicer weather." Yeah, okay. Keep that up.
You live in California, though.
Yeah, like Dre would say, facts, man, facts. Yeah. Carol says 51 in Indy. But see, it's 43 technically right now, but that's before the wind chill. I'm in Buffalo, New York. So do the math. And we'll see how much of a cold day in hell it is tomorrow when my Buffalo Bills play, and we'll see what happens with that. They fired their coordinator this week. They got rid of Ken Dorsey. He's got a temper and he's got issues. So, I mean, that's, he's been doing a lot of bad calls. And, people are trying to blame the quarterback. Well, the quarterback is only going to perform the calls that he's given. So, I mean, there can be some blame. Speaking of blame, better late than never. Oh,
that was a quick one.
He was like, I don't want to talk to you guys.
What's up, gents? How are you?
He could have at least said something.
I know. I love you guys. I was like trying to, say something and not say something, but then, of course, gotta love how technology works. My desk is a mess. I apologize. Thank you guys for holding it down. I appreciate my brothers. I've been very happy to see that we were successful. To give everybody that heads up, we did reach our goal of $500, and I wanted to let everybody know thank you very much for the donations. It's going to something really good, and it's at a time where you cannot stress that being hungry and making sure people have a meal is important. So I just want to say thank you. Big shout out to Colin and Dave for holding the shit down. I've been listening to the stream while I was driving, doing my errands, and myself on like a lot of caffeine. Thanks to Starbucks. They should sponsor us. And yeah, I'm
Dre
here.
finishing up those pumpkin spice lattes that they still have.
Oh no, I can't have them. I can't have any more pumpkin spice because the pumpkin spice latte has dairy in it. Oh. Even when you ask for no dairy, yeah, the pumpkin syrup actually has.
So you're milk. Basic no more. Okay.
I'm basic no more. So I do my shaken. What was it? My iced shaken oat milk espressos.
Yeah,
and those are.
I be loving the caramel brulee.
That's another. My wife loves that one. That's all her.
Or you take the the chocolate mocha and you turn it into a white chocolate mocha.
See,
My wife likes that one too.
you guys would laugh at me because I almost never have coffee. And even when I do, it's mostly just a cappuccino. French vanilla cap, that's it.
I mean, that's not bad though. Sometimes basic is
Simple.
good, dude.
That's good, dude.
Hey, who you calling
Hey.
basic?
Cappuccino is not basic.
It's not.
Who you calling
not.
basic?
Listen, Linda. You're all pretty. Calm down.
Okay,
Hey,
Karen.
I like those. I like you get behind somebody in line. And it's like I need 2 squirts of this, 1 squirt of this, 10 squirts of this, half hold this. I need that. 1 more of those. Give me that. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, that's me.
Listen, you don't want me to squirt.
Coffee.
Dre,
let me tell you.
you don't want me to squirt.
I heard what you said. You get the Hershey squirts. But no, so a barista, I'll tell a funny story. A barista at the Harris Teeter, where I shop at the grocery store, she was a bodybuilder, and she's like, do you like it real sweet with low sugar? I said, yes. She's like, well, do it like this. Get the way the ice brown sugar shaken espresso, get it like that with an extra pump of the brown sugar syrup, and then 2 pumps of the 0 sugar vanilla syrup. Have it all shaken together, and you'll never drink coffee the same way again. Dude, every Starbucks I've ever ordered that drink at, when I say it, they're like, a barista taught you that, didn't they? I'm like, yes. I even have the 0 sugar syrup here in the house. It is that good.
So Cap says, let's just catch up here. I have a coffee, Senor Awesome. And we got Blue in the chat.
Blue, he likes sharks.
And also Blue, just so you know, yes, this is live.
Finally.
The Batman.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, Big Bad Toy Store was doing a bunch of rotating sales. And this is like $100 figure, and they did it for $54.
Wow.
I was like, I mean, I've picked up a couple of their figures. What was it? I got this one in today. Literally, I just walked in and it was on the porch. And this one, I'm going to do the comparison video of this with the McFarlane, because I have both McFarlane figures. They did of the Robert Pattinson Batman. So it's like Bruce Wayne in like the bummy clothes with the black like under his eyes.
This is Cap sent me this.
Oh, that
this
looks
is Beetlejuice.
dope. That's a dope shelf with the shrunken head.
He's got the Beetlejuice sign and everything.
Wow.
The sandworm, the snake.
So yeah, this figure looks dope. But I mean, the fact that you get the head sculpt right there for Robert Pattinson, like, you know, for the cost of 2 McFarlane figures, that's how much I paid for this. So I'm going to be getting, and a lot of y'all don't know, because off camera, I've talked to Dave about this and a few other people. There is a huge chance I'm probably purging a lot of my McFarlane stuff, because
I don't blame you.
it's not that I knew you weren't going to be, Colin, but in all honesty, McFarlane's quality has gone very, very, very down.
Yep.
And
well, Dre, what was the last McFarlane I actually bought? The Vampires. That's all I've been buying.
And honestly, the last one I picked up was the stealth suit Aquaman, because that looked awesome. And we're probably not going to get a figure like that unless Mayfex does one. And I was like, well, you know, I'll pick up that one because my wife likes Jason Momoa, and I actually have the Mezco 112.
Whose wife
Aquaman.
doesn't like Jason Momoa?
No, but there's a funny reason. Like I heard, you proposed to your wife, and then you guys go saw Doctor Strange, right? My first date with my wife was we went to PF Chang's, and then we went to go see Aquaman that night. So
Right.
Aquaman 2 comes out on our what was it? Now it would be 6 years now. Damn, that's a long time. I didn't realize.
My wife likes the Cumbersnatch. What can I say?
Hey, he's a good actor, dude. He's Smaug. He's a great actor. I love him. Absolutely love him. Sherlock. He did a great. Actually, the 1917 movie, Colin, that you talked about in your video, I have that movie. I actually love that, and I love Dunkirk. We need to. Maybe you got to come on our show, dude, and we need to bring you on, and we do like war movies, because I love like
that's a weird idea. Have Colin come on the show. That never
I know.
happens.
I know it never happens,
Dude, I have
don't-
a massive war movie collection.
But dude,
So
if
do
we
I.
want to talk, I mean, if you do war movies, that's gonna be a whole month. I'm just saying.
Dude, there's
We
some
can
good-
do that. Like, I mean, technically, we might be
mean-
able to squeeze it in because I
mean-
mean, there's four. I thought of four good ones, like 1917, Dunkirk were two really good ones. I mean, you could throw in what was it?
Are we talking modern, like within the last 20 years?
Yes,
Or are we talking
I'm talking within
30,
the last
40
30
years?
I'm talking within the last 30 years because
Okay.
that keeps it kind of close to modern, kind of close to
Okay,
where we
so
didn't have the CGI, where we didn't have to rely so heavy
so
on
no Dirty Dozen.
Apocalypse
no.
Now.
The Apocalypse Now you could count in there because they just remastered it for like the 5th time, and I actually have the remastered Blu-ray. Love that. That movie's just whew.
See, we could
Iwo Jima.
do movies like that, and then we could also do movies that are like based on like an actual person. Like you got,
Patton.
you got Lone Survivor. You got, because I love Lone Survivor.
Lone Survivor was great.
I love the one that's about what's his name, the sniper,
Sniper?
American Sniper.
American Sniper?
Yeah.
Yeah,
With
that was another good
Bradley?
one.
Was that Bradley Cooper?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Bradley Cooper.
That's
That was a great one
good
too.
one. Yeah, we'd have to like kind of break it up into like types, kind of.
Since you were looking, Mirage, you wanted to know. It's the Batman.
Oh, here you go, Dre. Here's one for you.
Oh, snap. My wife would totally laugh at that. Those look so cool.
Dude, this thing is amazing.
Colin was saying it's very well balanced too.
He looks amazing. I mean, the detail is fantastic. That's one of NECA's newest lines. I think they killed it on.
As of late, dude, every NECA figure, like all the newest NECA figures I've gotten, their head sculpts are just something else, dude. Like they're
killing it.
They're fucking they're killing it.
Wait, you didn't know this one was out? The Batman's been out for about 4 months. They just had it on sale because I'm assuming that they had back stock at Big Bad Toy Store. So yesterday's big rotating sale discount character that I was considering, but then I didn't get it, was the Mafex Huntress from DC. She was 50% off. So instead of like 120,
they're still showing her on their website for $64.99.
Yeah, it's not a terrible figure. I mean, it's just not. I'd rather get the Nightwing. If they had put him up, he would have been a. Because I'm gonna convert most of my collection into the 6-inch stuff. McFarlane, unless McFarlane has like the odd characters, which he's starting to do more of, because we're noticing that he just announced this week like 6 new figures that are all kind of like the Justice Society. Like we're getting the Target exclusive Red Tornado. We're getting we already got Alan Scott. We got Hawkman. We're getting we have Firestorm. They've added a few more characters to that, and I was like, all right, a Red Tornado they're probably not going to ever make in a 6-inch scale. So that I'll pick up. But I'm
Depends
not
on which variation of Red Tornado though, too.
Well, if they do the basic, the JSA one, that's the one I noticed that they're doing, which is the one from also the DC television or the former CW universe, since it doesn't exist anymore. Technically, it won't exist after season 5 or season 4 of Superman and Lois, because that's going to be the final show.
Well, technically speaking, the Arrowverse is already finished, because technically the Superman Lois show takes place in a parallel alternate universe. They might have some actors that appeared in the Arrowverse, but that's about it.
Well, technically, he was allowed to cross over because Tyler Hoechlin, his universe.
That's a different Tyler Hoechlin, though. That's a different Superman. He looks like Tyler Hoechlin, but it is a different Superman, different suit, and
technically a different story because he doesn't mention. No, but he mentions Kara though. They've mentioned Kara in season 2.
No, they didn't mention Kara by name. They just said cousin.
So that's true. So I guess it would say that is completely
it could
an
be
alternate universe.
Yeah. So in
a
a way,
the Arrowverse is dead.
Yeah. I mean, It was a cool looking red tornado though that they featured in the first season of Supergirl.
Yeah, he was great. I
But-
love that. And Lex Luthor was good too.
Oh, John Cryer.
Yeah, I love John Cryer as Lex Luthor. Let me tell
I
you,
still find it so hilarious that they got him because he was Lenny in Superman 4.
exactly. It's like you couldn't have written it any better that he was Lenny, and then you got him to be Luthor, and he was such a great
Yeah.
Luthor. But if we're,
he was an awesome Luthor.
So for a few of you guys that didn't know, there were some pickups this week that came in because I had a lot of stuff that was pre-orders that finally came through, like this, the Cosmic Legions. If I can get rid of there we go.
Yeah, we were looking at the Mythic Legions earlier.
Yeah, so I am gonna be pretty much cherry picking some of the new Poxus. I know that Aaron and I, KBG, and I have been talking about it. I've only picked up like 3 or 4 of the figures of the new Poxus wave, and which is like the wizards and dark elves, and then the wave that they've already put up for pre-order, which is
Colin wants that. He wants that bear.
Yeah, that bear looks amazing, and they already have it up for pre-order on the website.
I'll be honest,
it's like a $500 set to get the
honest,
bear and all that.
There's a couple figures on it. After looking at it, I'm like, dude,
I'm getting 2 bears. I'm getting the Crypt Breaker guy or whatever his name is.
Yeah, they look.
I mean,
I might get 2 of him too because you can present them in 2 different ways, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm getting the guy that rides the bear. There's a few characters I'm getting, but I'm getting 2 bears for sure. I'm getting that Crypt Breaker guy or whatever his name is.
Oh.
So if you're interested in getting, for those of you that don't know, obviously 4 Horsemen Studios does Cosmic Legions as Mythic Legions as well. This is their sci-fi setting. I have 3 of these, and they're all the female characters I'm only missing 1 female character from Wave 1, and this is a character from Wave 2, the Havalgar Book 2, and they are all customizable. Like I have a box of hands, alternate hands, and weapons. I mean, it's a phenomenal thing, but I will say they are not the cheapest figures. This is a $50 figure, so you are looking at.
We were going over the accessories on a lot of these characters, which I mean, obviously, they expand the price point. It definitely comes out to be a tremendous deal. At least
but when you think about it, look, when people keep telling me, "Oh, Dre, why are you shitting on Hasbro?" Here's why: $50 figure, tons of accessories, alternate head sculpts. $50 figure, tons of accessories, ultimate in customization.
Yeah, well, we did come across one exception to the rule.
Who?
Joe's. When it comes to Hasbro.
Joe's are the exception, and the only reason they're the exception now, and it's what I've been seeing, is because you can literally, the only thing you could do between the Joes, which I love that Snake Eyes. I have to get him.
I mean, they created a loop for the suppressor for the gun.
And see, but
that's
again,
bananas, right?
We've all agreed. I've heard Colin say this. I've heard Archer say this, and I've heard you say this, Dave. This is one of those lines that Hasbro has gone all in on. I think that they have forsaken Star Wars. They've forsaken Lightning Collection, which they're forsaking Lightning Collection for obvious reasons.
Yes, they have.
And I'm not going to talk about it because that's Legacy and Earth thing. That's his shtick. I'm not going to go there.
Well, he's not on the channel right now, so
I know, but like that's his thing. I mean, I don't know a lot about it. I don't collect it anymore, so I'm not going to talk about something I don't know. Steel Brigade looks great, but for $53, do you feel like that was worth it?
I mean,
I'm asking honestly, do you feel like that was worth it?
I got 2 $25 figures and all the accessories, the blast effects and everything on there. So I'll say yes.
So you got a male and female variant, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to be a male and female.
One is 5'9", the other is 6'1", so I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, so you get a male and female variant, which is, I think, awesome that Hasbro decided to do that. Yeah, Mirage, you're right. RIP Lightning Collection. But see, Bandai, dude, if you're gonna, where's it at? Like,
I still want to finish off my remastered, and I think that's probably going to be it, unless something really awesome comes out or does a really good deal.
All right. Oh, so for those of you that collect obviously, SH Figure Arts. Y'all know this came in for me, which I love this character. He is a spider, like he is the spider genome. I'll show you the back of it. He is dope. He's one of the villains from 2 Kamen Rider shows ago. Again, Amazon was having these dude, y'all gotta be looking at these Amazon sales and click the coupon code. When you click the coupon code, I just picked up the Ultraman Taro animation suit. That was originally a $60 figure. They dropped it to $36, and then it had another 20%, and then I had like a $6 coupon. I got it for under $20. That's ridiculous. Obviously, this guy, my boy Renji, love these figures. I'm telling you, for the price point, people keep saying, "Why did I go imports?" Here, I didn't go completely import. I didn't go completely import, but I'm a Spider-Man fan.
I just don't know that Venom.
It was okay. So this was the variant Guardians of the Galaxy from the comic book line. It was a short-lived series where like Agent Venom went to space, and they're kind of kicking it up in the current Venom, like Venom Destroys the Marvel Universe comic book line, where the girl is a special agent that works and is like a multiversal Venom that travels the different multiverses and hunts and makes sure all the other Venoms stay in line. And she was hunting a Carnage symbiote that was basically trying to do a Jet Li, like from the one, kill the other Carnages to get more powerful.
So it's Venom playing the Spider-Man 2099 from Across the Spider-Verse.
Yes, but it's a female lead. It's a female soldier. She's like the Predator.
I'm just saying.
It's not. Hey, listen.
It's Sylvie as Venom in Across the Spider-Verse. There you go.
See, oh god, he's Mirage. Yes, you're right. Kuwagata Oger is freaking dope. I just saw his figure.
Okay, guys, I need to step away, but you guys can keep going.
Sure, we'll keep it going. So yes, like that from the new Sentai Oger series. That show is freaking dope. You'll probably see my wife walking in the background. She says hello.
Oh, Captain Spaulding, if you want that dinosaur figure, go on Walmart. It was in stock. I ordered it on Thursday night. I had it Friday morning.
Mailbox.
It's in that. It should be in that. Unless you put it in there. It's where it should be. Unless it went under the couch.
Yeah.
But we get to the teenager who's got lost her voice. So yes, everybody in my house is sick. It's not fun at the Wyatt Saunders house, but we will overcome. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The SH Figure Arts bug has. I've been getting rid of pieces, and I hate how people keep saying, "Oh, Legends are where it's at. Oh, this is where this is at." Honestly, NECA has been killing it, and I'm gonna give NECA its due. Like the gargoyle stuff looks fantastic. The dinosaur stuff looks fantastic. And the Super 7, I'm not a fan of anymore. I dropped all of the Super 7 stuff I did, but I respect my friends that are into it. I think they're great for the accessories.
I just don't think they're worth the price point. That's my problem with
They're
them.
not.
No.
If you wait for them to hit sale, I mean,
yeah,
Amazon, Hasbro Pulse, Big Bad Toys, they drop them from like 50% to almost 65 to 70% off.
They should not.
Why would you pay that?
NECA figure. There's no reason for that.
I agree, but I think what's killing it though. I think they're trying to go with the designer figure line.
I know, but you know what? They're not anymore because now they're going to big retail stores. So you can't play that card. This is the only SH figure we have. That's the only one we have.
I love Chainsaw Man. I haven't even found. I have to get that one. That's one on my list.
Yeah, he sold out like right away.
Yeah, I literally I have to get. I had him pre-ordered, but then I didn't get paid, so I was like, nope, can't. Yeah, I had to cancel it, and now I'm trying to find them everywhere. I can find the villain variant with the school suit, and I was like, I can get because they have if you buy both figures, supposedly each one comes with like accessories for you to set the battle sequence up. And I was like, that sounds dope. But again, I need Chainsaw Man to complete that. So
Right.
he's on my list. Jujutsu Kaisen figures are on my list because I love the anime and I want those figures. They look dope. And I know a lot of people have been saying, Dre, well, why don't you get the Anime 1 ones, the $20 ones? If you've held the Anime 1 figures in your hands, they almost feel like they're going to break if you pose them the wrong way. For $20, they're a great figure to give my 3-year-old, to give my 7-year-old nephew. Any collector, like if my daughter wanted one, I buy her, I'll spend the money because she's 14. I'll get her. My son that's 18, he wants, I'll spend the money on an SH Figuarts because I know they'll take care of it. But when it's a 7-year-old and a below, you'll get the Anime 1. You don't really care about what it looks like. But even Best Select, what was it? The Best Select SH Figuarts are $25 to $30.
Right.
I mean, and that's a better quality figure, and you're getting more accessories. So, it depends on what you want to get your kids, and I know Colin as a dad knows what it's like, especially having a young son.
Yeah.
There's a lot that NECA is about as high end kid figures as you can get. I mean, they're $35, $45,
Yep.
$50 if you're looking at a good one. Oh, speaking of which, do you want to see your Christmas gift now, or do you want to wait?
No, you can wait.
All right, good, because I have it here sitting next to me. That's why I was asking, because I was like, I love your video. Thank you. It was such a perfect thing because I was like, for the man who has, you're like Batman. You ever see that episode of Justice League, the animated series, when Wonder Woman goes to Superman and she goes to Batman and goes, "What do you get the man that has everything?" And Batman just looks down at the box and goes, She's like, "What's in the box?" He's like, "Money." You don't know what to get. What do you get, Superman? Money. So you who collects and gets a lot of stuff, I didn't know what to get you, and then when you said it in the video, I was like, got it. So I felt good. And I did hear you guys talking about Captain Marvel while I was driving back home, and I don't disagree with a lot of what you said, both of you, but I could agree that the Bollywood style thing, I don't get that because Kamala Khan is not from India. She's Arabic and she speaks Farsi. So that's where I'm from. I'm from the middle. Part of my background's from the Middle East. So that's why I was like, I didn't understand the Bollywood, why they did that Bollywood style scene. But I mean, if you're ticking boxes, like Dave said, maybe I could see why. But I mean, you got to look at this day and age. Inclusion is everything. You can't, if you tick the wrong box, a snowflake will get upset. And,
we created that, though. They created that. I mean, that's
you think our generation created it, or the generation after us created it?
I don't know. Either way, we created it, and we keep feeding it. And
see, I don't think we feed it. I don't feed it in my house. I'm not that like, oh, my child's my best friend. I laugh when they say that. My best friend is Dave, you, adults that we pay bills and we live our lives. We drive. We've done things. We've lived life for a good close to half a century. I don't. My progeny are not my best friends. My progeny are my progeny, and I love them. But I have dominion over them. I can tell them what to do.
oh yeah,
and there is that difference, and it's not to come across as like parents that think that way are wrong. I just think that you're not wrong for saying what you said, because I agree with that. We have kind of created a society that, the snowflakes get upset, but I have to say, as a minority male, I like inclusion. I like seeing characters that are Hispanic, Black, Arabic,
yeah,
be in the roles.
definitely. This day and age, there should be race. Shouldn't be it should not be a factor in anything. but like what I would like to see is I would like to see like new characters, their own characters.
See, that's
That's
where you and
what
I've always agreed.
I want your own characters, like not you don't just cop out and just change a different character. Like like wouldn't you rather have a brand new character like that was? You get what I'm saying? Like,
Oh no, I'll give you a perfect example. I don't know if you guys have talked about it yet, the Madam Web trailer. Okay,
yeah,
so I don't want to talk about the trailer because I know we can't show it. But for those of you that have not watched that trailer, it shows 3 different Spider Women in the same universe, which I thought was cool because you get Anya Corazon. Anya Corazon is an actual Puerto Rican Mexican Spider Woman from the comics that they're putting in the actual universe. And I'm like, yes, thank you. We finally get her in the universe. We're getting an alternate Spider Woman that's not the one we got from the comic and the Across the Spider Verse. I'm like, that's another cool thing we're getting, And then I forgot, and then we get Madam Web. So I'm like, we got 3 different Spider Women, and I'm like, this is what I needed. You're paying attention to a minority character. You're paying attention to, you're paying an homage. And I agree with you. I don't need to see like Miles Morales is as close to original character we're going to get as a black Latino Spider-Man, and that's awesome. Would I like to see the black Superman? Yes, because he exists in the multiverse and is the leader of the multiversal Justice League. Do I want to see an original story like Static Shock get in there? Hell yes. Like Static Shock needs to be. It was such a great cartoon. He's a great character, and I've been reading the comic books again. Put him in the DCU. Again, he's not a created character that's like, oh, we're just going to create a character because we need to fit this.
Who's not a created character?
No, I said like a character that's like just created to fit in. He exists already. Static Shock.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you look at Static, and he, we loved him as a kid because I know all 3 of us watched that cartoon because it was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And then if you watched, what was it, Zeta? He was in Zeta.
It was Phil Lamar.
Yeah, and Phil Lamar, who's a freaking,
yeah,
he's amazing as a voice actor.
I mean, GL, and I mean, he's done so many.
Exactly, and
yeah,
that's what I want.
Beyond.
Yeah, why not give me Static Shock as a live action character like you gave me Blue Beetle?
Yeah,
And for those who hate Blue Beetle, I'm sorry. I'm gonna shout some people. I'm not gonna say names, but if you're a minority and you shout it out against Blue Beetle and you're Latino, you're stupid. I'm gonna say it just like that. You can't be Hispanic.
I'm gonna watch it tonight because it's on Max now. So.
Yeah, my boy just texted me last night, right? And I've known my boy Eric 20 years. I've known Eric, and he said he's like, yo, I watched Blue Beetle last night, Dre. He says, as a minority getting to see Blue Beetle, they did it perfect. He said the authenticity of the culture being tied to Mexican culture and showing that connection of his culture and the scarab and connecting all the pieces, they did a great job. I was like, dude, 100%. 100%. Now, the Latinos that went out there and other minorities that were like, this movie's terrible, and you call him by his wrong name. His name is Jaime. Jaime, not Jamie.
Okay.
Jaime.
I'm going to say this, and this is just an assumption, and we all know assumptions are the mother of all fuck-ups. I'm going to say this. Those people, one, probably aren't comic book fans, potentially, or they are the casual comic book fans who, oh, there's a new movie come out, let's go see it, and they don't actually know the context.
But see, you're right, Mirage. Exactly what you just said. Exactly what you just said. It is surprisingly enjoyable. Not the greatest. It's not. But it is a damn good first step into the new DCEU for getting young fans interested in the characters and in the universe. And if this is where we're stepping away from the Snyderverse and we're only going to cherry pick certain heroes to make the crossover, because supposedly it's going to be Blue Beetle, Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, Peacemaker, Obviously, Cena is going to be the one to make his crossover, and that's it. Those are the three that are making their crossovers into the new DC EU. Now, if we're getting Jake Gyllenhaal as Batman, I'm with it. If we're getting, I don't know who would be as Damian.
I have to see it. I have to see Jake or hear Jake Gyllenhaal acting first before I can sign off on that.
No, man. Here,
That's just
I'm gonna
me
go with
personally.
this. Wait. I'm gonna do this. How
You
many
deserve-
people hated him because they said he wasn't gonna do a damn good job? He freaking killed it.
I learned that lesson back with the Christopher Nolan.
Dre?
I was pissed off when they said what's her name was going to be Catwoman, and dude, I thought she was awesome, Catwoman.
Okay, I will say this: I was one of those people that did not want Pattinson as Batman because what we know him from is most commercially, that is
Harry
the
Potter.
Harry Potter movie, and also from Twilight.
Cedric Diggory.
Okay. So, but with that being said, that's where my hesitation came from. Now, as far as Gyllenhaal, I'd have to see him play Bruce Wayne or hear him do Batman because that's a completely different, like a hesitation right there. It's like I've seen him play stuff like, okay, the last superhero thing we saw him in was as Mysterio. Okay. I mean, I can't exactly recall seeing him play a character dark like Batman.
I thought he was good in like Southpaw. He was good in Brothers.
Yeah, Southpaw, Brothers.
Brothers. He played like a, whatever.
Southpaw, I loved him in Southpaw. That punch drunk boxer that was like.
I think he's a good actor. He can actually act. Like he's someone that can change his personality, and
I think he'll do a good job.
Back of my head, I just have a little hesitation. I'm not saying he can't, but I want to get a little bit more information first. Is kind of where I'm at.
I think he's capable of doing it.
I think he's gonna pull it off. I think he's one of those few actors that I can put my stock in him, like Pedro Pascal. Like let's pull the curtain back here. For folks that don't know, Pedro Pascal has officially been signed, sealed, delivered. Our Reed Richards. Hell yes, a Latino Reed Richards. Thank you, God. You've given us. I'm not saying the black guy that did the Reed Richards in the that crappy third Fantastic Four movie that was terrible. He did a good job. But he was the Storm. Sorry, he was Storm.
Yeah, I was about to say you're getting your ethnicities confused there.
I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Because our boy from Maverick, was Reed Richards.
Now, mind you, he ticks a box though, because y'all didn't know he is gay, so he ticks a box for a lot of people because he's like, people think he's white. He's white and he's gay, and that's what that's why he ticks boxes.
Well, I mean, that I'm sorry, in my book that box doesn't really matter, but if
to many people, inclusion, that's how people view it.
But here's one thing. Okay, now the Pedro Pascal, I know that he's been signed to the movie. There have been some conflicting stories that saying that he's really not Reed Richards, that he's going to be Dr. Doom instead.
No, that was Mad Milkson. Like this. Mad Milkson is the one that they want. They said that because he was.
Well, I know that they want him, but as far as getting him.
So right now, if everybody's been reading the rumors, Pascal is Reed Richards, and that's like 100% signed, sealed, delivered. What was it? What was the other one? Javier Bardem. Folks, if you are not a fan of No Country for Old Men, oh my God, Javier Bardem is a fantastic actor. He was also in Spectre for James Bond, and he's several other films.
A few things. So
he was in Mother with Jennifer Lawrence, a horror movie. He's done a lot, and for him to be the voice of Galactus,
was he in Pain Locker?
The Hurt Locker?
Hurt Locker, I think.
He might have been. I have to double check
here. I'm looking at No Country for Old Men, obviously. Let's see here. Little Mermaid, Skyfall.
Yeah, Skyfall. That's what it was, not Spectre.
Loving Pablo and Eat, Pray, Love in 2010.
Yeah, he was in Eat, Pray, Love. I remember that's one because he did No Country for Old Men, which won him the Academy Award because that was like his like coming out of being obscure because he was only in a lot of like Hispanic movies and television shows, and then when he broke into mainstream was No Country for Old
Let
Men.
me see here.
And
He was in Dune as Stilgar.
yes,
And like I was telling Colin, I just rewatched it yesterday. Kingdom
dude, such a
Come,
great movie.
Last Face, Mother,
Mother was great.
Automata, The
Automata.
Counselor.
Oh, he was in Automata. That was with
Yes,
what's
he
his
played a
face?
character named Rainier.
Yeah, he was with that was with the Automata was with Antonio Banderas too.
Yep.
He was in that.
Let's see here. Love
Great
in the
sci-fi
Time
film.
of Cholera.
Saw that. That's a great movie
See
too.
Inside. He was in Collateral.
Yes, I forgot he was in Collateral with Jamie Foxx and Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise.
Wow, I got to rewatch that. I have that too.
Second Skin, Before Night Falls. Let's see here.
Damn, that's a lot.
Airbag.
Don't know that one.
His credits go all the way back to that can't be right.
He could have been in other films that like is it with minor roles. That's why a lot of people don't.
Well, I'm looking at his IMDb. Okay. The very first credit actually is uncredited. 1974. I don't think that can be right.
Maybe
He
he's
might
not.
have
He's
as a kid or something.
as a youth, yeah.
And in 1981, he did a couple different TV shows.
Because he's pretty old now.
Yeah, he's in his 50s. He's older than me. I know that. He was older than me when No Country for Old Men came out.
Yeah, I mean he was pretty old in that already.
Yeah, he was in his like early.
That's old.
40s.
That's old.
So
if he's older than you, I mean that's dirt. You know.
Yeah,
hey.
Dust Dave, comes out, gets paper cut.
You fart dust. Don't even try to front.
Hey, you're older than me
by a few months.
Yes, but it counts.
But yeah, but for those of you that don't want to see Pedro, people didn't want to see Pedro as Joel in The Last of Us, and he killed it in The Last of Us.
He was great in that, but I think like okay, now as far as like him doing like being that scientist Reed Richards, the only role that I have seen him in that he can come close was he was in Game of Thrones.
I love it.
Yeah. He was the one of the brothers, the brother to that girl from the Far East. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is though, we haven't actually seen him play like scientists, like, but we know he. Please listen to my words. We haven't seen him play a scientist. Okay, he can play the loner. I mean, he did that in Mando, great. But I mean, Reed Richards is known for being more focused on science than people. Let's be honest.
Okay.
Right? So it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, yes, he can definitely adapt his portrayal of Mandalorian to that. Being more focused, because in that show, he was more focused on his mission on the Creed than on relationships, friendships, things of that nature. So, I mean, if he can shift that and apply that, which I'm sure he can. I mean, he also was what was his was he Whiskey or what was his name in the second Kingsman movie?
Oh, he was the American guy that betrayed
that betrayed them, yeah. So I mean he can play a lot of different kind of characters, but
I forgot that he was in that movie. Good shout out, Dave. Good one.
Just saying.
See, I just think
that's what I'm here for.
They're too worried about the wrong things. Like they're more worried about making everybody happy with.
I think they're worried about the look. You don't have to worry about the look though.
Instead of worrying about like the story. I don't have a lot of faith. I honestly don't have a lot of. I don't know. I just hope that if they get this wrong for the third time, I hope it was the last time because.
Well,
I don't disagree with you. I think that there's a lot of box ticking in Disney, and I think Disney's on the they're scared because a lot of failures, like I won't deny and say that the MCU, like the stage 4 movies and the stage 5 movies have not been 100%. You've had a lot of misses and very few successful hits. And I know that they're trying to like, would it have been smart to say, let's do Krasinski? But technically, Krasinski's dead. You know, his character.
I think they shot themselves in the foot by doing that, because we were talking earlier about Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness.
I heard.
That, you know, it didn't feel like it really served the purpose going that route, but also they're shooting themselves in the foot because, oh, we're going to throw John Krasinski here. Now everyone has that mental picture that should be the MCU.
Yeah, and they shouldn't.
But it's not necessarily true. But that's just how people are going to. People look at something, their minds are made up before they even hear or get the evidence, and I think they shoot themselves in the damn foot by doing so.
You're 100% correct. It falls into that realm of we have an expectation. We're shown this.
Yeah.
This is what the standard you've set is. Like pretty much everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Picard, Sir Patrick Stewart is Xavier, right? Yeah. We all know Xavier is Patrick Stewart. But then James McAvoy steps in and does a fantastic job.
He kills it.
And he does a great job. So people are like, well, who do you rate more? Well, I mean, obviously you're going to say the acting chops would go to Sir Patrick Stewart because he's 85 years old. But he's 85 years old. How many more years? Truthfully, I love him to death. How many more years am I going to get an Xavier out of him? Not
really. I mean, look at Picard. He's getting very, very frail now.
Well, he already said that this last season of Picard was his last. Yeah. He's done. The franchise, he's done with the franchise.
Now, here's one thing that they could have done in Multiverse of Madness that would have helped maybe correct the course, so to speak.
Right? Tell me.
Tom Cruise. He was supposed to do an alternate Tony Stark. Had they done that, that would show people like, okay, not everything is set in stone. There will be variants, which we obviously learn if you see Loki. But not everyone's seeing that. That's the thing. Like everyone sees like, oh, I see green light. I can go now. I see red. I have to stop. People, they see the visuals and they're just going on reflex and not thinking. But I mean, it all depends on also how they write.
And I'm not going to. I'll tell you this, and this is my hot take on this. Tom Cruise, and people are going to hate me for saying this. Tom Cruise would have been a great superior Iron Man. And for those of you that don't read comic books, stop assuming because you hear and you read on one website or read on two websites. Read the damn comics. Superior Iron Man was the ultimate asshole. Superior Iron Man suit was the color of the Ultron suits that were in the Multiverse of Madness. So they didn't check that box correctly. 1. 2, Superior Iron Man. I think Tom Cruise would have killed it because he's an older Tony Stark that's a megalomaniac that literally does put the suit of armor around the world.
Listen, Tom Cruise already proved that he could play that superior Superman when he was jumping on Oprah's couch way back when. Okay, we know.
I was going to say Tropic Thunder, but okay.
No, we know he's full of himself. I mean, yeah, and anyone who's ever seen Tropic Thunder, that whole dance routine and the concept of him being like bald and stuff, that's all him.
I think, yeah, and that's
all him.
And he decided he wrote that comedy skit for himself with Ben Stiller. So for you guys that don't think he has the acting chops, yeah, he can have some bad movies under his belt, but like, what actor doesn't? And I think he would have killed it as Superior Iron Man. That's just my personal opinion.
There are movies when he has gone over the top. I mean, like
Jerry Maguire?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that he's done. I mean, he's done sci-fi stuff.
Oh God, Oblivion was amazing.
Yeah.
Well, he's one of the highest paid actors for a reason. I mean,
come on, Maverick. You can't tell me Maverick's not full of himself?
I mean, in real life, I probably wouldn't hang out with the guy either. But
no,
I mean, he's what?
I don't like all his movies at all. I really don't. But there are some movies like Maverick being one of them. That's top. Top Gun has been a top movie of mine my entire life.
And it's still in my top 5, probably top 10 favorite movies of all time.
Yep.
My wife and I definitely love it, and we've watched it together. But I'm gonna even say the Mission Impossible, the last one that just came out, Dead Reckoning Part 1. I enjoyed that movie. I really liked it. It was not slow. It was really solid, and
Well,
it shows his age. Like he is like because he's what he was 57 years old when he did the stunts, and he does his own stunts.
Or like
in the
American
film.
Made. I love that movie.
American Made was great.
Yeah.
You know, and
Dude is 61.
Mission Impossible. It's an entertaining movie. That's what a movie's supposed to be. It's entertainment. That's I
didn't know this.
until the day you, me, or Dave gets a check from Hollywood that says that for our criticisms of movies, you know, we're armchair quarterbacks. You know, we will say what we think, but it's not fair to make the assumption that we know it all. You know, it's our opinions. It's worth whatever. Like as my old college professor used to say, it's worth you know, a fart in a spacesuit. You know,
aren't all your college professors really old? Just saying.
No, all of them. No, I had a lot of young ones too. I had a couple of young ones.
But
I did.
But you're old. But they're older than you. So I mean, you're old. So
Not
they're old.
no, only my mentor was in his 60s when I was in grad school.
Cruz was born in Syracuse.
Yeah,
Syracuse, New York.
And he's 61 now, which means that when he'll be 63 years old when the part 2 of the final of Dead Reckoning Part 2 comes out. He'll be 63 years old. Keanu Reeves is sitting at that 60 and almost at 60, and he's doing and he I think is about ready to bow out. And I'm like I said, how many more movies are we going to get out of guys from our childhood, folks? We're not going to get them. So stop complaining that, oh, I don't understand all these new people or why they're milking the actors for these are like some of their last hurrahs. Because look at Scott Eastwood. I love Scott Eastwood. Clint Eastwood's son. Love Scott Eastwood. Kid.
I saw that skit, and that skit was freaking hilarious.
Oh yeah, that one's great. Scott Eastwood's not a great actor. Let's lay it out. He's not his father.
No, he has his father's looks, and that's about it. And his father's name. That's it. I mean, he could be a good actor. I mean, he's an okay background actor, like in the first Suicide Squad movie.
And in what was it, Fast and Furious? He was in the new one, Fast 10.
What did they call him? Was it Mr. Nobody Jr. or something like that?
Yeah, no, that was the guy from Jack Ryan. He's the Mr. Nobody Jr. The guy that Scott Eastwood was playing was the soldier that was like working for that company, but underneath Jack Ryan, who betrayed everybody. Newsflash: if you haven't seen that movie, it's still a damn good movie to watch. Like I enjoyed it for what it is. If you all can't enjoy a movie, then I don't know what. Then why complain? Go see a movie and enjoy it for what it is. Like Colin said, it's meant for our enjoyment. You know, like I'm not gonna lie, I want to take my kids and my wife and I said we want to go see that movie Migration, the new DreamWorks movie about the ducks. It looks hilarious. Where they have the whole sequence in the Chinese restaurant.
Are they mighty?
Duck. You know, no, they're not mighty.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like a cute movie. I want to see Wish, which I didn't know Chris Pine is the voice of the villain. Was it King Magnifico?
You probably want to see the new Garfield movie. Come on, let's be honest.
No, I don't. I saw the trailer. I was like, I watched trailer reactions of it and I laughed.
Chris
people
Pratt,
were
really?
they're like, Chris Pratt is so amazing.
My Elias wants to see it because he used to watch the original Garfield a lot growing up.
My little pinky has more amazement in that than no.
Star-Lord's good, but he's overhyped. I love him. I'll say it like it is. Chris Pratt, if you ever watch what I say here and you want to come talk to me, bro, hit me up. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I think you're overhyped. I think you're good. For the MCU. Just stay in the MCU. Stop trying to venture out and be Mario.
Listen, Chris Pratt, I ain't afraid of him. I ain't afraid of his father-in-law, okay? That's all I'm going to say.
There's plenty of movies I like of his. I don't think he's
a chop off.
Actor, though.
Exactly. He's not a Harrison Ford. He's not a Mark Hamill.
most of our young actors, they're actors is because they're related to somebody else in the industry. And
yeah, the rare. You have the few rarities like Jason
Yeah.
Statham, you know,
there are some exceptions.
Ben Affleck,
I mean,
Matt Damon. Like these are guys that are aging out, folks. You're not going to be seeing these guys anymore. Robert Pattinson, he's our age. He's in his mid to late 30s. You know, you're
I
getting.
wish I was
you're
in my
getting,
mid to late 30s.
I mean, well, he's more like closer to Colin's age than me or you. But Jason Statham is 47 years old.
Yeah.
You know, you're looking at Terry Crews is in his early 50s. You're seeing Michael J. White just turned 50. You getting a lot of these guys that we loved growing up that are now aging into that role of like kind of like where Stallone is.
And
you know,
Hollywood
they're finishing their run
and finding young people that are actually real actors. They just hired a bunch of fucking people that were related to our real actors. So that's why that's why Hollywood's going down the shitter now. No, I'm just kidding.
Like Kurt
not
Russell's
wrong.
kid.
He's not a bad actor. He just gets bad roles.
I don't like his face, man. I'm sorry. Just can't stand him.
What about Skarsgård? Wait, what about Skarsgård? Don't forget Pennywise, his son. The guy that Skarsgård from Thor.
Listen, all the Skarsgårds connect.
Awesome. I love dude.
Okay.
I love
okay.
Skarsgård.
This is hilarious. Dre's drinking apple juice. I got orange juice.
Oh, there's apple juice. There's orange juice in the fridge. I just did my wife with.
I got my coffee like always.
See,
I might drink more coffee.
We're the Breakfast Club. There you go.
Exactly. We're the new Breakfast Club, folks. Recognize #, Breakfast Club. But yeah, like I mean, I can go down the list of actors that are like, do I want to see up and coming? I do. Like do I want to see Kurt Russell's son do more? Yes. I think the Skarsgård sons do amazing work. Their father, still a great actor. You know, I mean,
no doubt.
I mean, and they're branched into several different franchises. They're in the Godzilla universe. They're in the Stephen King universe, and they're in the MCU. I mean, you got 3 different multiverses, and they're touching each one, and they kill it. But then you get who's in
the Skarsgård that played Pennywise. He was in the 4th John Wick movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He was. I had to think. I had to think for a second.
Do your homework.
I did my homework. I just had to think.
He's one of my favorite young actors.
Stand in the corner for 5 minutes now.
No, but yeah, he's right. Colin's right, and you're right. I loved him in that too. I forgot. I was thinking because you know what? I keep thinking the people that outshined him, like Donnie Yen.
Donnie, he's just, and you know what the thing is? He kills it, but he really kills it as a blind man, no matter Star Wars
can I tell you something? Did you hear the hate he got?
Yes.
For doing the role of Chirrut and doing that? He got so much hate that people in Hollywood were like, how do you get to play a blind actor? And he's like, I'm Chinese. I've done it before. You guys have no complaints about if it was a white man that did it. I mean,
would they rather have an actual vision impaired person try to do those kinds of stunts and probably most likely get killed in the first 3 attempts at it? I mean, it's one that can be considered as abuse towards someone. But I mean, this has been something. I'm not saying that doing something for years or decades is justifiable practice, but when it comes to doing an action movie, doing stunts, 9 out of 10 times
first before he was an actor.
I mean, well, you know what? Let's rewind back to the 80s. Rutger Hauer, Blind Fury.
Love that movie, based on Zatoichi.
Okay. So, I mean, had that movie been made now, I'm sure all the Karens and Kyles would be bitching and moaning about it.
Daredevil. Look at Daredevil. Like, go into the fact that show, they got mad at Charlie Cox for not being blind.
Thank you for saying Charlie Cox and not Ben Affleck.
Oh, no. No. Notice that exactly. I know where
the only accuracy with Ben Affleck as a blind person was his hair.
the only accuracy about him was being blind reading that script.
Well,
But I mean,
it's too bad Ryan Reynolds didn't go back in time and shoot him in the head.
but honestly, like if you look at all those like actors, like even okay, I'm gonna hit people with a little obscurity. Takehishi Miike, the guy who is world famous for Ichi the Killer in Japan and several other horror films and action horror films, he did a version of Zato Ichi, which is, if you don't know, is the blind samurai action film where the same actor from Ichi the Killer was Zato Ichi, and he had a whole line of films. And it's all about a blind samurai that fights against like these, crazy warriors in throughout feudal Japan. It was fantastic. And people didn't hate on that. You don't hear the hate coming out of Japan. Oh, he wasn't blind and he wasn't this. I mean, so the girl that's in Echo is deaf. They found a girl that can act, fit the role, and happen to be sensory impaired.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. That I'm glad that it ticked all three of your boxes. But who gives a shit?
They were able to do that in Walking Dead.
Yes, they did. I forgot that she was
seasons, but still, the only way they're able to do that is because they found someone who was an actor, who was sensory impaired, and who was comfortable and confident, and they had a support system so that person could do those kinds of stunts, that could do that type of acting.
I'm sorry, but you're not. I just can't see you getting a blind person to do what Charlie Cox does for Daredevil. That's just, dude. That's
Donnie Yen.
And same thing. I mean, Donnie Yen's a beast. Not playing a blind person. I mean, it's, you can't get a blind person, anyone visually impaired, whether they're completely blind or partially blind, to be able to do that.
Right.
I mean, there's just no way in hell. I mean, how many times do you have someone who's not an amputee play an amputee? I mean, it's you.
Who was that? Wasn't it that in Crash? Wasn't it not James Spader? Maybe it was James Spader. There was a version of Crash, the older version, that they had an amputee, and I remember seeing that movie, and I was like, and the girl in it wasn't an amputee, and there was a lot of hate on the fact that they're like, oh, we couldn't find a girl without a leg. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not against anybody filling those roles. If you can't find somebody, but the actor can fill it. Hey, Tiger, what's up? I don't care. Like, I honestly just, to me, I'm a story. Like Colin is. I know Colin's the same way. You go to a movie, you're going there for, I know either a little bit of the story or I'm interested in what the story is going to tell me.
Yeah.
The actor's going to fill that character in for me. Dune's is a novel. It's based on a novel series. So it's going to be good. You hope. James Bond, another novel series. Lord of the Rings. I can go down the list of series that are like that. And if you don't stick to story, some of the original stories like Prey by far was one of the best films that never got a film in the theater. Hands down.
Yeah, they won't make that mistake again.
You put that on a streaming service. That movie was fantastic. I wish that was a video game. I wish that was a comic book series. I wish it was a animated series. Give me the sequel. And if they're holding true to what the sequel is going to be, that's World War II, I'm going to go nuts because that will be awesome. A Predator in World War II. I would have liked the pirate one, though, to kind of give an homage to Predator 2.
Oh, yeah.
When they gave him the gun and it was marked 1697. Where it was
the one Danny Glover gets at the end of Predator.
Exactly. Because that to me would have been like the perfect way of showing the synchronicity of the universes.
The Predator gets it from Captain Jack Sparrow. There you go.
I want to see him keep doing all different times of period, or all time like periods.
The samurai one, that's the one that they need to make. Why they have not done the samurai one? Do an Egyptian one.
Dude,
That would be
all
fire.
time periods. I want to see one from all time periods. That's just me though.
A ninja and a samurai team up to fight the predator. Tell me that would not be fire.
Didn't we talk about this, or we had a conversation about
we
this
did.
before?
I want to see
You and I have.
medieval too. Medieval.
A knight on a horse fighting the predator. Imagine dun 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 boom boom dun 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 dun, dun and you get the guy on the horse.
Viking period.
The Viking ones would be insane.
Yeah, dude, that would be some straight Valhalla.
A predator kind of is like a Viking to me.
Because I mean, could you imagine a predator? They get their little gauntlet spikes up, but the axe just goes right through it, just like shatters.
I would love to see that shield like from Prey, where like there's an axe coming and the predator puts his arm up, and then the shield like pops down to block it, and then you see like a big dent in the predator's shield, and then you see like a bare chested like Viking versus a bare chested predator. Come on, that'd be fire. Dude, we're writing it, Hollywood. We're telling you what to give us. Can we not spoon feed you original stories? Like, here, give me this.
See, Colin's cat saying, "See now, Hollywood now."
Yeah, he's annoying me. Come on, cool.
I mean, there's so many good things that they can do, and I've been on that kick lately of just like wanting originality, and moreover, like, because for those of you that don't know, my youngest has been addicted to wanting to watch robots, and when she says she wants to watch robots, this is what she wants to watch, which is a damn good film.
It was a good movie,
and
I hope they continue the breadcrumbs that they dropped off at the end.
I thought you were talking about the actual like Pixar Disney robot movie or whatever, whoever made DreamWorks.
That was DreamWorks. Yeah,
DreamWorks. Robin Williams. Yeah.
No. She has. My friends all know that I am the geek dad. I will always be. And when Rory, she tells me, she'll be like, Papa, robots, and I'm like, this. I go to Netflix and I'll show her the older one, She's like, no, Papa, this one, and she'll bring me this. And I'm like, you know what? I'm showing her right. She gets to see Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, RC, Mirage. She's seeing Optimus Primal, Rhinox, Cheetor. I'm like, all dope characters, all great from my youth. And she's now experiencing it to the point that now she wants them for Christmas. She wants her Transformers. So we're getting her first Transformer. Okay. Now, obviously, we can't get her the big ones. But we found an Optimus Prime that I got to order for her. So... I love it. It combines the fact that she sees dinosaurs, which I'm trying to get her to watch the Grimlock one, because that's like one of my favorites, because I love seeing that big ass Grimlock non-transformed and just spewing fire from his mouth. I love that.
You mean the last night?
Last night.
$10 on Amazon.
I have the regular Blu-ray version of that. I love it though. I love having the movie. I didn't love the movie. And I know, hot take, I'm an asshole that does not love that movie, but I have it because I got it cheap at Target, and I'm one of those that like physicals media, because I was at Best Buy last night and I saw that they had the Prey movie, they had Prey, they had Barbie.
Best Buy has movies,
dude. If you run into a Prey steelbook at Best Buy, grab it for me.
I got you. I was looking for two last night. And I asked, and they're like, no, we haven't had that in a while. And I said, all right. And because my Best Buy, there's only like two close by to me. The other one's like almost an hour away, and the other one's like an hour and a half away. And they're just, nobody's interested in them anymore. Like, there's just no.
Because I think people are going digital, and that's where some of it's coming from.
Can I tell you something though? Physical media. Can we all agree physical media is where it's at?
Yeah.
I don't trust, dude. You have no control. One day you could wake up, go on your.
If internet is out,
you still something, and all your shit could be gone. You got no control over it. I mean, dude, I don't want to buy stuff I have no control over.
Exactly, because how many times do we see that you get a movie, right? And I think you talked about this, Colin, on your channel, and I know you've talked about this with other people. Like you go on iTunes and you buy something on iTunes, right? You're only buying a license. You're not buying the actual movie. You're buying a license to watch the movie. So you pay the $10 or whatever. Now, if iTunes decides to pull that movie, you just got ousted $10. You're not going to see that $10 come back to you. So is it fair? Or I could spend $10, get the movie physical, the internet goes out, I can still watch it because I have a DVD player or Blu-ray player. That's how I am. I have hundreds.
Or how many times do they fucking pull some scene out of a movie to make somebody happy or something? Dude, like, yeah, I want my original copy with the full movie, not whatever you feel I should.
Well, here's the thought. Here's the thought for you guys. Okay,
Give me a second.
Kids, let's say someone has kids, they want to introduce them into Star Wars. There's scenes in Star Wars now that throughout the Star Wars, the original trilogy, that they won't see. They won't, like when they
kissing?
see, huh?
Luke kissing his sister?
No, I'm going with Return of the Jedi. They won't see old Anakin. They'll see young Anakin.
Yeah, the only way to get that is if you had the what was it, the original Blu-ray set from.
I have the original DVD set.
No, it was there was the Blu-ray set that came out in early 2010s. That was the original trilogy.
No, and but I'm just saying, for example,
I think that one had the old one in it.
So, I mean, it has the before they did the special effects.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you can see like a lot of the original. Some of the video quality is obviously, they cleaned it up when they did special effects. But like, also, you get to see Han shoot first. Is another example. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that they've rewritten history.
Or like all those movies that they took the Twin Towers out of.
Oh God, yes. And as a New Yorker, that was just an insult.
I'm sorry, like that. Once you want them in there as like a memory, and like a big FU to
the original Spider-Man movie poster was the Twin Towers with a helicopter webbed between them. But after
they also took out
they scrapped that.
Yeah, they scrapped what was it, when he was swinging throughout Manhattan, he swings past, and supposedly in the background they scrubbed the two towers, and supposedly in recent talks they were gonna, when they said if they were to release the movies again, which they might do, like an Ultimate Spider-Man box set, which would give us the first 3 films, the second 2, and then the next 3. And they wanted to remaster the footage. I was like, please put that back in there. And they were like, no, we're going to put Freedom Tower. Why? Freedom Tower wasn't around back then. Yeah, it was built after what happened.
It's just so dumb. Like, that's the kind of shit I cannot stand.
It's aggravating. I get why it's done. I just don't like that it's done.
Nope.
Especially as a historian, folks. We don't need it. Ooh.
You can't change history.
Why did you just make the Homer Simpson donut sound? Ooh.
Because they shipped my Ultraman in the shipper. I got him actually in his little.
Did you hear Colin's story in the beginning today?
No, I missed a lot of it. So what happened?
His Walmart blessed him.
How'd your Walmart bless you?
They practically made out with him.
Yeah.
Whoa. You guys got the second case. What happened here? I missed this. Oh, and if you guys aren't reading these are hilarious. These are manga that are DC collabs with Japanese artists, and it's like kind of comedy. And there's a Superman series versus Meishi. There's Batman, which is like a really dark Batman series, and then Joker, a Joker manga where Joker basically kidnaps Bruce Wayne as a baby and tries to raise him as his own.
Oh boy.
And it's hilarious because it's like the Joker as a dad, but not realizing fatherhood is tough. So it's kind of like a slice of life with the Joker. It is hilarious.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so I order this on Thursday night.
Yes.
It comes Friday morning, so that's already a plus right there. It's in a box. And then not only is it in a box, but they put like this cardboard thing so around this so that this wouldn't get bent in the box.
You
I was
protected the
blown
hanger.
away. I was blown away.
That's actually really good.
Now, personally, I think Colin should go out and buy a lottery ticket tonight. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Walmart.
Unbelievable.
I'm surprised because Walmart, they're so not the ones that care about how we get our stuff.
Right.
Basically.
I was surprised it didn't just come with the shipping label stuck to the front of the box.
I mean, I want to know what he did to
You mean like that was?
Yeah.
When I got that from KBG?
Yeah.
My freaking Kamen Rider box literally dropped off at my door, broad daylight, shipping label on top of the model box.
Right.
No protection
That's
from Amazon.
That is
that's Amazon,
so uncalled
so, yeah.
for, and
it's lazy. I get why a lot of people don't like shopping at certain places, but for God's sake, if I hire you to work for me at Amazon, a multi-billion-dollar company, take the 5 freaking seconds to put it in the box.
yeah, I agree.
Even if you just throw some of the little puffy bullshit, the airbags, put 2 bags in there, and I'll say, oh, at least you did your job.
Dre, I got one question for you. What's in the box?
Oh, you want to see the Ultraman? Well, let Colin say what he was talking
no,
about.
He missed it.
I was going
No,
to
I know what
7?
you're talking about. 7.
I agree with Cobweb Collector. They're trying to make everybody happy in these movies. Well, I don't like Star Wars either, dude. They didn't cast real Jedis. That was a good one. I like that
one. Damn, He-Man, get me a Skeletor. Find me a guy with a skeleton for a face. Let me see. Yeah, I want to check. I could try to open this. And I'm gonna blame Fig Picks for this one, Mr. Fig Picks. I like Ultraman, but I blame you.
Yeah, Fig Picks he's a bad influence.
He is. He was like, he wanted to try to get me into the monster, the SH Figure Arts Monster Arts, the Godzilla line.
Oh yeah.
And I love those figures. They look phenomenal, but they're like, if you miss it from its pre-order date and you see it like 2 months down the line, they're like $300.
Yeah.
And I was like, nope.
Dude, I can't wait for that new the new Planet of the Apes movie.
Oh my god, that movie looks fire.
Dude, I thought they were done. They said that they were done at 3, and all of a sudden now we're getting a new one. Like, I'm not
Andy, is it Andy Serkis that's going to be resuming Caesar?
I believe so.
I don't think Caesar's in it anymore. I think I think this is after him now.
Because this is supposed to be Kingdom when like Caesar is already. This would be his kid.
Yeah, because he was getting old in the last one.
Yeah, but in the original 70s Planet of the Apes movies, Roddy McDowell, or not Roddy McDowell, but trying to think of the actual actor's name, but the guy who played Caesar also played Caesar's son.
Yeah, I remember that.
So you can loophole that and do it that way.
Oh yeah,
I think because I like the way that they kind of already geared it with like where he's like, "Do you think that's everything?" Like that when the orangutan was like, "Do you think that's all the secrets?" Okay, first off, box art, fantastic. Box art's fantastic. So this is from the Netflix anime show. This is dope. This is dope. In the shipper, Amazon, you win. You win this round, Bezos. You win this round. But my wife and I have still been mad at you, Bezos, for some of the stuff we've gotten shipped to us.
Yeah, they've gone really far downhill.
Yeah, it's not even just Amazon. Like, what was it? I know that there's a lot of people that like that they choose a preference of where they online toy shop for. What was it? It's between Big Bad Toys or Entertainment Earth. And Entertainment Earth recently, I had a bad experience with them. I had bought the Loungefly into the Across the Spider-Verse Miles Morales limited edition wallet. They did, which is it's got the portal on the wallet and it had Miles, but then if you turned it, it was Gwen. I was like, cool. It was an Entertainment Earth exclusive. It was like, all right, ordered it. They were like, it'll be there within like like usually they process it. And it was a Thursday. It's like, all right, it was early. I wait. A week and a half goes by, and they took my money, but it kept saying processing. So I was like, processing, and it's still like and then it said out of stock on the website. So I was like, all right, well, I bought it. I know I bought like within the last 10. So I contact them. The dude's like, oh yeah, he's like, your request is it probably still at the warehouse. And I'm like, dude, no, it's been 10 days. This is beyond the processing period. Like, you took my money. It's been 10 days. If the item was in your warehouse, I would have already had it. Like, just give my money back.
Oh.
I ended up getting my money back, but it was just like the fact that if I didn't say anything, how much longer would I have waited? Who knows?
Yeah, it sounds like something was fucked up.
And by the way, a little rewind to Kingdom to Planet of the Apes. Circus is not in it.
Circus isn't it? Ooh.
Nope. Apparently they have Cornelius, which was the son of Caesar.
Yes.
He's played by Owen Teague.
Don't know who he is.
He's like a young guy, because I'm looking at
Up and coming?
IMDb right now. So he takes over playing doing motion capture and everything, at least from what I'm reading here. You got, let me see here. Try to see. You got William H. Macy's in it.
Well, he was also in the last two.
I haven't seen the last two, I don't think.
You didn't see what was it? It was War. War was the one that came out last.
I didn't see that one.
And then there was the one before that. And William H. Macy was one of the survivors.
Okay.
Because it's based on the comic book line Marvel just did, which was awesome. Colin, you were reading that, weren't you?
No.
Oh, you skipped that one? That was a good one. They just finished it a couple of months ago, where it was like, it talks about the ape flu and like how like it was spreading across the planet, and that how there was like factions of humans that were basically like segregating the apes. So like they were either killing the apes or protecting the apes. And you had like different camps, and the story focused around a soldier who could sign, and she signed with apes they were using to train to fight other apes and humans. It was actually a really good series.
I'm going to catch up on those.
Yeah, too bad Comixology.
Because I think the last one I saw had what's his name in it? Oh god, I'm blanking on his name. This is the end. He played Harry Osborn in the Tobey Maguire trilogy. You know who I'm talking about.
Willem Dafoe? Oh no, Harry Osborn. Harry. James Franco.
Colin, handle my light work, please. You don't
listen. You said I heard Osborn. I said
Osborn. Harry. It was William Dafoe in This Is the End. Was William Dafoe in This Is the End?
Franco was. Yeah, well, several people were in there. Michael Cera.
Yeah, I kind of enjoyed that death. What?
Rihanna.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
See that, Colin? Dre's eating, not offering us any.
Listen, if you want a Hercules pita, it's good. It tastes yummy.
See, Colin's cat says no.
Yeah, I heard no.
What his deal is right now. Come on, go.
He said no.
It's like no.
No.
So Dave, did I miss any more spins of the wheel while I was running errands? Because I know Cobb and Archer won. So the Hot Toy and the Mythic Legions boxes are gone.
We did all the spins.
All right, I didn't know who else won. That's
before you even came on.
All right, well, I'm asking. Man.
Yeah. Okay. We have Cobweb 1 Mythic, Archer 1 a Hot Toy, Elias Elias won the mask.
Elias is getting the mask.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
And
All right, I gotta say.
He's stoked.
All right. Well, that's gonna go out to you with your Christmas gift.
And the Marvel Legends and NECA went to one person,
Who?
Justin Williams, my
All right.
teammate.
All right. Well, send me.
And here's the thing,
Yeah,
we spun, and Justin got it. I'm like, okay. We wait a while, and when we do the next one, I forgot to do the 5 shuffles because we did 5 shuffles each time. I was like, okay, we're gonna redo it. Now his name had came up. We do the reshuffle 5 times. His name comes up again.
That's Kismic right there. That's a universe.
Yep.
So yeah.
All right,
So
Justin
I'm
Williams.
gonna
Dave's
send you
gonna
his
text
address,
me.
and yeah.
Yep. And the NECA
Oh,
box,
damn.
that's gonna go between Colin and
And
Cap
Cap.
Spalding.
Yeah, so I
So
got the
they'll be-
addresses. Yep.
All right, and Colin, I already got your address, so your mask will go with your Christmas gift.
He knows where you live.
he knows
I
where I
do.
live.
He lives where you live. What?
Oh shit!
Oh, that's like, oops.
I keep hitting the wrong
So-
button.
So Dre, you know how I'm collecting the 97 X-Men's. Well, going
See.
to the websites last night, I was like, oh, well, I guess I could do this. They have Morph on the VHS in the
Yeah.
VHS box. And I was
I've seen
thinking
that
of like
one.
I could just get him. He's still at retail price, $24.99. I could get him, and he doesn't have the cell shading like the other figures of that series have. So I'm like, that will work perfectly, and he'll pair perfectly with Wolverine.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, because I've seen people sell that Wolverine already, the 97 Wolverine. I mean, I'm getting the Mafex one because I love that Mafex one,
Yeah.
the X-Force. I think he looks. I know my 97 X-Men are not going to look the same, but I don't care because, like, I'm using Age of Apocalypse, Colossus. I still have yet to find a Nightcrawler, and that's killing me because I really want Nightcrawler. And damn it, Marvel Legends Nightcrawler is pricey. He's not making me comfortable for the price I want to pay for him, even out of box. So, but I need a Cyclops. I still have yet to decide on what version of Cyclops I want to get. And Jean Grey, I'm going to just get the Mafex Jean Grey because she looks amazing. And I think for the amount of accessories they put with her, it's worth it. And eventually I need to get an Archangel.
I had an Archangel at one point.
I did too. I had the one that was the big Marvel Legend box
Yes.
with both heads. Had that
Mhm.
one. Sold him for a good. When I sold my X-Men, and that was actually before Rory was born. I sold that entire X-Men set for like close to $1,000 because I had my original Xavier. I had the wheel that was with the hover chair.
Yes.
I personally like the Krakoa Xavier better. For those of you that don't know, the Krakoa one looks way better with the Cerebro helmet. I need to get that one. And I think I'm going to get the Mafex Age of Apocalypse Magneto. Because I love that the long ponytails. He just looks fantastic.
You said the Age of Apocalypse one?
Yeah, the Mafex one.
Oh,
They
the
did a
Mafex
Mafex
one.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want the Marvel Legends one. I want the Mafex one. I'm gonna in my collection I've decided to tier my collection to be if I buy pieces, when I buy pieces now and again, they're gonna be the pieces that are worth a little bit more with better accessories to fit my style of collecting than just I need you. Because I'm tired of that knee-jerk reaction. You know, and you end up burning through your money so fast. Like my wife said, she's like, we don't have any room for you to really pose anything. So now I'm getting rid of the stuff I don't have the room for and keeping the stuff I really like. Like I've even had to make a decision if I wanted to get Fortress Maximus. And I really want Fortress Maximus.
Yeah, we talked about that one. And he's I mean, if you have him standing up in the corner, like in robot mode, that takes up less space.
It does. But if you transform him, he's huge. And I'm
Giggity.
And then I wanted to get the Suica combiners, the Japanese train combiners,
Ooh.
and I've pre-ordered all 5 of them. They keep coming into Big Bad Toys, and I click cancel, and I'm like, oh man, I want you, but where am I going to put you? Like, I love Transformers, but where would I put it? Unless I can get rid of a huge chunk. Like, my comic book collection is, to me, my favorite. Did you get it?
I'm thinking I should, because he's still
Colin,
40.
push 'em.
He's still $40 on Big Bad.
Do it.
Oh, I
it.
would definitely drop. Yeah, I would grab that up if you want.
Dave, look, I'm gonna tell you like it is, bro. You are, between you and Colin, are like, you guys have inspired me to go with a little bit of an 80s kind of theme. Like, that's why I have the Rambo pre-ordered by Haya. I want to get the Mafex Terminator. You know, if they ever make a Commando, you know, which I'm hoping Haya does, because they've got all these older lines. Give me Commando. I'm gonna get and do like it's an 80s shelf of all those guys. I think RoboCop, for you need to get that RoboCop, especially with the fact that you have the Ed 209, and it's only, you're paying what, $40, and you get 2 figures that they're probably never ever gonna make it in a larger scale.
Well, yeah, these 2 are the android and the RoboCop, the Asian android. I gotta see if I can find because this is on Entertainment Earth, which I've never been crazy about, because like what they charge on shipping, unless you buy so much, or like right now they have a 50% off thing going on, right? 50% off all in stock action figures, but it's not applying to everything in the carts. Which does not make
what I love about
any sense.
Entertainment Earth is like how, dude, they ship it. Everything is like shipped for a collector. Like,
I'll agree with that. They do ship with the collector mindset. It's very well packaged. It's very
and
well
it doesn't matter what it is. Like, it's boxed, double boxed.
Here, this is Big Bad Toys. It was bubble wrapped in this lovely layer of bubble wrap, folded, safe. It didn't move in here. I got to give it its due. And T3, the Ollies by me, there's only 2, and neither of those Ollies have any of those figures by me. Not the Professor X with the Cerebra, anyway. So I don't. My Ollies are picked clean. So.
Yeah, my Ollies right now, like the only Marvel stuff they have right now, they have some of the Doctor Strange wave. They have the Eternals. And sometimes they have like maybe the Storm or Magneto from the Age of Apocalypse. And they have the remember the Captain Carter was a Target exclusive once upon a time?
Yeah, the stealth suit.
They got a crap ton of those right there.
Which is funny because that figure skyrocketed in price.
Yep.
I was really surprised about that. I was like, man. But yeah, it's like I'm looking at Amazon right now because I saw the Professor Xavier. I think he was on sale because right now they're still doing a bunch of the. They're still running their sales stuff. Like they're doing that. That was it. The West Coast Avengers set is on sale.
Yeah.
They're doing Killer Croc.
I'm really annoyed with what happened with Rogue yesterday, though.
Yeah, that was kind of a sad panda moment.
But hopefully, fingers crossed, maybe next Friday there's going to be something going on with Black Friday.
I mean, dude, honestly, it's not that I don't see them. It's not that I don't see it like them doing a big sale. I see that their stuff that they have up right now it's not terrible. Like they had, what was it? They had the Killmonger figure, that
Yeah.
Amazon exclusive Killmonger yesterday. I didn't get him. I was tempted to. He was $9.99.
Here, I can't even get this.
What are you doing, Colin?
I took out
Nice.
Super 7 Ultimate.
Ace Duck.
Yeah, Ace Duck. I'm having problems with his belt though. Yeah, I like some of these Super 7 Ultimates. I will not buy them full price. Like
They're not worth it.
that Genghis Frog one just came out, the new wave, and I want Genghis so bad, but I'm like, dude, I'm not spending $55 on it. I'm just not. So
Yeah.
Just play the waiting game.
I'm gonna wait until it goes down because they're not worth that.
Well, I mean,
Like the last one I bought that I really wanted was the Samurai Leo. I can't even use the head on it that I want to use because it doesn't fit on the peg. I almost broke the fucking neck peg trying to put the spare head on, and then I realized that the hole wasn't even big enough for the peg. And I'm like, dude, this is a $60 figure, and I can't even use the masked head sculpt that I wanted. That was the biggest reason I wanted it, because it came with the samurai masked head. So I was so let down, dude.
I feel you, Dave.
Okay.
I'm putting in the chat. I'm gonna put in the private chat for us something that you should see.
Okay. By the way, what was your take on Madam Web?
Oh, we talked about it briefly while you were gone. I'm gonna be of the mindset, and I'm biased. I'm gonna go see it. I like Spider-Man, and it's. I think it's an obscure. I think it's a good shot at the obscure characters, because if we're getting a combined MCU, and we're eventually leading to where we're going to get a Miles Morales, because Secret Wars, the rumor is we're going to get symbiote suit Tom Holland. We're going to get Toby leading a team. Andrew Garfield might die, and a Miles Morales brought into the MCU. I'm like, if this is the way we get the Across the Spider-Verse style universe, let's go. Make it happen. Again, but I'm biased. I'm completely biased.
Like, I'm just like, I had to explain to a few people yesterday, because in this one chat I'm in with a few friends, they're like, well, who are these girls? I'm like, they're all Spider-Woman. They're like, huh? What do you mean? I was like, they are all different. They've all been Spider-Woman in different points
But
in
their
time.
power, how they got their spider powers were different, which is good.
Well, these are all friends of mine who also don't read the comics, so they really don't know. So I kind of had to like slowly educate them. I'm like, they're like, are you psyched for this? I'm like, not exactly. Because the whole thing with, I mean, Madam Web, I always known her as the older supernatural woman who kind of guided Peter Parker. So the visuals aren't there, but I'm willing to make allowances. Especially,
she's also a villain too, because in
Yeah.
Edge of the Spider-Verse, they made her a villain.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of interested to see that dichotomy of her being the kind of like the watcher for the Spider-Verse, because she has that.
Yeah.
She's the one who supposedly helped weave the web with the Great Spider, Anansi. Are we going to see Anansi? I'm kind of hoping we do, because again, that ties to African folklore, which I would love to see if Anansi's like, hey, I'm the giver of all the Spider-Men and the Spider People's powers.
Well, it's going to be interesting. I mean, we saw what we saw in the trailer, and it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the story unfolds. Whether it sticks to landing, or does it, kind of fall apart like a lot of people view Mobius was, or Morbius rather.
And Morbius was a fail, but for different reasons, because it didn't execute the way fans were hoping. But then again, Blade 3.
Matt Smith was a great villain, though.
Matt Smith was a fantastic villain. And I think Jared
it was
Leto
kind of
did
a
a great
waste,
job.
In a way, it felt like he was kind of wasted a little bit,
It was like, again, so I made this comment, and I'm going to stand behind it. And if people don't like it, tough shit. I really don't care. It's our show, and this is how I feel. For people that complain that there's no investment in heroes, or villains, my wife said it best. She's an English teacher with multiple college degrees. I'm going to take her word for how, when a movie's written, how I can interpret a character's growth and or my investment in that character. When we say throwaway heroes or villains, there's a reason why. You're paying attention to the antagonist or the protagonists. If the antagonist, the villain, is one that we need to give a shit about, there's reasons that the writers will put for us to care about it. Harry Potter. Everybody gave a big shit about Voldemort. Why? Bellatrix and Voldemort were the two biggest villains in that entire series. Yes, Draco Malfoy. Yes, Snape. Yes, everybody else. But you understood there was a reason to hate them because of the different levels of why the investment was there. Versus the Marvels, where we're like, oh yeah, so Darren Bell was in a big. Who cares? I was invested more in Monica Rambeau. I was
Yeah.
invested in in Kamala Khan and Captain Marvel, because that's the story. That was the story. Stop giving a shit about about Darren Bell and give a shit about the three heroines that did carry the movie and did well.
I still say that they wrote Fury all kinds of weird, because it was as if it was a Fury that the Nick Fury series never even happened to.
Oh, he was hilarious. Black Girl Magic, go!
Yeah, I
when
mean,
he said that, I lost.
I told Colin, I was like, this was more the Nick Fury from Iron Man 2 and the Avengers.
Oh yeah, it was definitely that Nick Fury that was
and the same kind of Nick Fury we had in Captain Marvel 1. This wasn't the Nick Fury we had in the Invasion series.
But you know what though? I think the Nick Fury that we got in this movie was the Nick Fury I needed.
Yes.
It wasn't the one I didn't want, and here's why. I will state this. Secret Invasion, Nick Fury, he's angry. His wife is a Skrull. He knew his wife was a Skrull. We know his best friend Talos gets killed. There's so much anger and animosity that we're going to get an edgier, angry, not Reservoir Dogs, more of Pulp Fiction style Nick Fury versus the family, funny, friendly snakes on a plane Nick Fury, which I liked. And I liked it when the action sequences were good with him. They didn't make him go over the top because he's 65 years old. The dude ain't flipping around and doing martial arts. He's going to do the gunshots and he had the funny one-liners. He did a damn good job. And for everybody that hates on a character like that, grow up. It's a freaking movie. You are not in Hollywood. Nobody I know, unless you are a Hollywood director that writes these movies, works for Marvel, our criticisms are farts in a spacesuit. Take it for what it is, folks. And we're not going to, okay, so wait, they didn't reference Secret Invasion at all. They weren't supposed to, because that was not the reason. The Marvels was not about Secret Invasion. The Marvels was about the three of them tapping into what we needed for Secret Invasion. For Secret Wars, Secret Wars. His wife has gone into hiding. We all know that. His wife is in hiding. Hey, JJ. I gotta text you I gotta shoot you a text. I know. I gotta shoot you a text later today because I gotta give you some information. And Ritson,
Indeed.
And honestly, with the president, I mean, Secret Invasion was a isolated bubble of a show. It wasn't like Loki. No, his wife did not go up to Saber with him. And if she did, I don't remember that in the end of Secret Invasion. I might be wrong. I'll have to rewatch that last episode again. But from when I watched that episode, she went into hiding. She stood on Earth, is what I thought. And they even make a comment about the Skrulls having small settlements all throughout the galaxy. So, okay, like I said, I'll take your word for it. I have to rewatch it. I like to rewatch that show anyway because I think it was a good show. But If she is, there were so many people on that space on Saber. You have
Well,
to realize this is a
well,
lead in for
also,
Deadpool 3. Let's be honest. Let's cut this. Let's cut all the bullshit. The Marvels and Loki were lead-ins for Deadpool 3. That's what, because Deadpool 3, as far as everybody knows, is the only MCU licensed film due out next year. I mean, everything that we were supposed to see next year got delayed to 2025, minus Deadpool 3. And they didn't get only the ones that settlement that was on the planet that they were on. They went to New Asgard with Valkyrie. So yeah, like that. And I've been like seeing Valkyrie. Can I just say this? For a female-led cast, you did give us a secret little tease of what you could do if you did the female Avengers. Because Valkyrie would be kick ass. I mean, and as far as we know, Loki, the god of stories.
yeah.
I mean, let's cut all the bullshit, folks. For all the things that we know that are coming out, Loki could rewrite the multiverse at any time. He's sitting on a throne controlling every story. He knows what they are. And if we're rewriting Kang out of the multiversal saga, Doom's not going to fix it. Galactus isn't going to fix it. What they should focus on, if it's my hot take on this, do Secret Wars. Don't involve Kang can be loosely involved, recast him if you want, a variant, and slide in. Yeah, I know Deadpool 3 is the lead in, and then the finality of that was supposed to be the Avengers 5. Was supposed to be like the end of that like line, and then the new films were going to lead after the Avengers film, but we don't. Everything's in a state of flux right now because the director just left yesterday. He announced yesterday he's no longer attached to the new Avengers film, which I think is interesting. But I mean, Blade right now is in a state of flux. Eternals 2 is in a state
Everything
of flux. The only ones that are currently now being worked on is Blade, because they got the director and the writers. Shang-Chi 2 just started its production. And those are the two I know of besides what was it? The Avengers one, because Captain America New World Order, because they did that with Seth Rollins.
So confirmation. The end of Secret Invasion, she does go.
She does? Cool. All right. Hey,
yeah.
Like I said, I didn't remember. So like,
but
E3 was correct.
But yeah, it's just, I mean, with Fury, just seemed like they were going in a weird. It didn't seem like Fury to me, which suggests. I mean, you could suggest that was that really Nick Fury on the station?
That was actually Nick Fury.
You think so?
Because let's put it this way: Carol Danvers and Nick Fury have that father-daughter relationship.
Yeah.
And she and he, they were making jokes, and there was stuff that to me was very Nick Fury and her relationship from the first Captain Marvel film that translated so well into the second one that for me, Secret Invasion was their darker take on Nick Fury, like a more espionage-y, like let's do this a dark style, sort of like how Wakanda Forever was like kind of a darker Black Panther film. I mean, no offense because of Chadwick's death.
I'm going to say this. I wish clothes lasted as well in real world as they do in the MCU. Because Monica is rocking the 9 Inch Nails t-shirt that Carol wore in the first movie. How many years before?
And okay, I'm not going to... I like her suit? No. And I also, okay, I'm going to complain about, there's a few complaints I have about like minor things, minor complaints. Not like the movie, I still gave it an 8 out of 10. Her suit from the end of Infinity, from Endgame to the Marvels was completely different. Like we didn't see the transition of suits. Like we saw when they got her new suit, like the one she was wearing on the ship.
Yeah.
To to when they go to the planet where they meet her de facto husband, and then they get the new suits. I was like,
Yeah. The whole thing with the planet was just
I made a comment about
crap.
it because let's be real. I mean, for those of you that don't know, Kamala Khan is Middle Eastern. She is not Indian from India.
Correct.
She is Middle Eastern. Arabic, speaks Farsi. She does not speak Hindi. She does not worship.
That planet was very Bollywood. I already said that earlier.
And I made the comment. I said why they did that Bollywood thing. I don't know why. Some idiot at Disney was like, "Oh, she's brown. Click. Let's just tick that box off because she's brown and she speaks a weird language that we don't know." No, she's Middle Eastern.
And
like
how
me.
they wrote Carol for that part of the movie made no sense. The whole singing thing and just
that was from Scott Pilgrim. That was a nod to her Scott Pilgrim stuff. Let's be real. Because she sings, she actually can sing. So she did that from Scott Pilgrim.
It just felt really weird and just I don't know.
It was the one thing that felt out of place for me in the film. Did I like seeing Binary? Did I like seeing Beast? Did I like seeing everything else? Hell yes, I did.
I mean,
and do I like Xavier?
You should have saw me throw my hands up in the air.
Why did you throw your hands up?
Beast.
Oh, Kelsey Grammer did a great job. I'm glad we got him back. Like nothing that did the Beast recently. Wasn't. I mean, I liked it too.
I mean, he was full CGI, mind you, but still, I'm like, my wife's like, that sounds like. I was like, it is.
Yeah, my wife said the same thing. She's like, "Is that Kelsey Grammer, Frazier?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's Frazier." I was like, "Yes, we got him back."
So
I was like, "We needed him. We needed him. We needed him back in the MCU. We did need him back." I'm hoping we keep him. And I'm hoping that they do. When they do, I mean, obviously he's going to be the beast of this universe, or of the Fox universe. So, and we already know like how many other characters we're getting.
And it's going to be interesting to see if that's the route they take with the Fantastic Four. Now, are the Fantastic Four going to leave that a version of that Fantastic Four, leave that universe or another universe and wind up being the Fantastic Four of our prime MCU universe?
We'll see. That one I'm still on the fence about because I've heard mixed storylines.
Yeah.
Like I've heard that it's supposed to be in the 60s and then they're going to pull them from that because Galactus is supposed to come destroy their universe and then they're going to like leave and get pulled into ours they were saying Loki. I think it's going to either be Sylvie or the Watcher saves them and intervenes and then pulls them into ours, thus starting Secret Wars.
Now, if we get a live action Watcher, they better still have the same voice.
Oh, what's his name? Jeffrey
something. I know who you're referring to.
Yeah, he's Westworld. Let me look at Westworld.
No,
yes,
he's always right. He's always going to be Peoples from Shaft. He's always going to be Peoples to me.
Jeffrey Wright. That's who it is. Love him. He was Gordon.
Yeah,
the new Batman.
He was Gordon, but to me, the first thing I saw him in, he was Peoples in Shaft. Sorry, it's always going to be that.
And yeah, I know that I knew for the 60s, like Cap did at the end of First Avengers, but they're pulling the Fantastic Four from a different universe. So they're going to be like the multiversal bring-in. I didn't know the comic book run. I've read only the only Captain Marvel I've honestly read has been more of the newer run stuff. So if they ever did this as an older nod to the Singing Planet in the comics, that's something outside of the comic book knowledge I have. So you're probably right. It could have been a story that they did. I just don't know when they did that story.
Oh, by the way, Dre, you missed this.
Oh no, he's broken.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and fix it.
Dude, I would contact them and be like, "Yo, your figure broke, you assholes."
They might send you a new peg for his arm, but you got to fish that one out of there.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You'd probably have to drill it out.
Yeah, you get a Dremel.
I'm just gonna do what I had suggested before. I'm just gonna have him in the pose, holding the pizza bag in front of the scooter. Yeah, because I'll probably wind up getting the other Kino with the fighting gi.
Yeah. I know. I'm actually more excited for the fighting gi one.
That's crazy. I'm sorry, Dave.
This is what happens when you don't deliver a pizza on time.
I'm sorry. Man. That hurts my heart, man. I mean, I've broken figures on streams before too, so I know sometimes when you get
like I told Colin, this was my first NECA casualty.
Wasn't the RoboCop one, the leg in the back thing?
But I mean, at least that's in one piece, and I can kind of like
you could hide that.
This I'm just gonna kind of like glue it so he's kind of like holding the package in his hand. That's gonna be the best I can do.
I do agree with what Colin said. You could either take a Dremel, like with a very light, like a small tip on it, and like drill that peg, pull it out.
That's what she said.
Or you could use tweezers and try to pluck out the peg and then re-glue the peg back to the elbow joint. That might be able to work too.
I mean, if you get that peg out of there, you can even find. I guarantee you, there's people out there that 3D print new pegs.
Yeah,
but NECA might send you a new peg.
I mean, NECA might send you a new figure because I heard their customer service is pretty spot on, awesome.
Get a pizza box in here, Dre.
That's freaking. See, again, for the price point that you pay, thank you, companies that give you accessories that work.
Yeah, like this. I'm like disappointed right now. I can't even get the wings on his back. I'm gonna try to get some I'm gonna try to put some oil on him or something to see if I can get him to work in. But dude, I've heated him up, everything. You cannot get him in, dude.
You want a trick that might work? Don't use oil. Use Vaseline.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, something like that. See if it fucking works. This is exactly why I will not fuck with Super 7 anymore.
Dude, that's what the Thundercat stuff. I had almost every Thundercat except for 4. I missed only 4 of them. And my Panthro, who was one of my favorite characters growing up, loved the character. The nunchucks broke. The chain just popped. I was like, damn it. I contacted Super 7. They were really good. They sent me another set of nunchucks in the mail. I was like, thank you, for free. They were like, hey, I was like, I bought this through Amazon. Can I get, here's the proof. And they were like, oh, we don't need proof. We'll send you a new one. Don't worry. I was like, don't send me the figure because the figure's fine. But I was so scared about him holding it wrong, or God forbid if it snagged on something. Pop. There you go. Oh, JJ says you look like a teenager.
Haven't heard from you in weeks, and you come back and you got shit to say, huh?
JJ gets busy, bro. He's always like he's doing his thing, bro. I'm gonna side with JJ.
Gotta save the world. It's JJ.
Yeah, because I mean, I gotta hit him up today when I get Archer's address. So.
Yep. I think Archer was shocked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was shocked too, and I'm glad that he's gonna enjoy it.
Oh,
to all the winners, congratulations! Yeah. You guys helped us meet our goal.
And by the way, it's his first time. That's Archer's.
I heard that it was his first hot toy.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what he says.
And Cobb was just blown away by he was shocked he won, and then the Mythics. I'm like, dude, you deserve it, man.
Do you know what's interesting though? He just got from Payne's Collectibles, sent him 2 or 4 of the Motu inspired characters from Mythics, and he posted those, and I loved it. And he was like, they're hard to come by because the He-Man, the Skeletor, the Hordak are the more expensive ones, and the guy that does a lot of the customs, he lives in Sweden.
Yeah,
and he was at Legion's Con, and I asked him because he had a Batman, a Deadpool, a Doctor Strange.
Well, the Batman one, that guy's awesome, dude.
Yeah, because Big Dub bought 7 of them, and other people at Legion's Con bought them all out. And I was like, dude, I have a few of my friends and I that would be interested in these. He's like, you're on my list. I'll contact you when I do the customs. I'll let you know what I'm gonna make, so that way you can kind of ask me and I'll work on it. So I was like, because I want that Batman. I want the Doctor Strange. Those are the two I want. They look dope. His Spider-Man one I wasn't really impressed with, but he did an Aquaman, he did a Superman, he did the Mario, Luigi, Bowser, he did the Princess Peach, he did oh god, he did Green Lantern, he did a few of them, and they sold out quick. I heard he wasn't selling them cheap.
They gotta be like superhero characters that are like that actually wear like armor and stuff, not like spandex superhero characters, you know.
Well, the Superman one looked good. I think the Superman one looked like it looked Kryptonian like style armor, but it was
pull it off with Superman because you know, and there's different types of Supermans too, you know, but like Spider-Man, I mean, how are you gonna make a Mythic Legions into a Spider-Man, you know?
DJ said, first off, I was sick for a week. I'm sorry, dude. We are going through that here in my house. So, and he's like, he's like, in the second half, that's a compliment. Hey, well, we love you, JJ. You're freaking awesome. You're a great guy in the community, and that's no bullshit. So, you know, I'm sorry. I'm fighting a little bit hoarseness. My teenager is completely can't talk. My wife is packing up a lung, and the baby is sick.
I mean, a teenager not talking, is that a bad thing?
Oh God, yeah, not her. My teenager, no, it's not a bad thing.
I mean, but you are her father, really low, so you know.
Yeah, I know. I am your father.
Oh,
this is my grown-up hairstyle, dude.
No, so wait.
See that's Colin running for office.
Yeah.
I like that. Colin for president. 2024.
That's a little soon. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that one.
He's running on the Mythic platform.
See, JJ, that's exactly what I have. The flu and the stomach bug. That's oh my God, thank you. I hate that you have that, but whatever, that's what's going around hitting us, everybody. So if you have kids,
dude, I hate stomach stuff, dude, because I don't do nothing. Yeah. Oh, dude, no.
Colin, I'm gonna tell you now. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna say on the live, but let's just put it this way: it's been god awful. Rory's had it bad. I've had it bad. My wife had it bad. We thought it was something we ate. It wasn't. It's literally just the cold. It's running its course.
That's the worst part is you don't know like where it came from. You know, like it's like, damn, did I eat something bad? Did I not? Like,
that's what we thought.
Yeah.
Oh, see, look, JJ says you got his vote. I mean, Colin and Elias for president and vice president.
Yep.
I'm with it. I'll make the t-shirt.
Colin's going to put a Mythic Legion in every house.
A Mythic and a NECA in every household. And for those of you that don't love Mythic Legions, I mean, or want to talk about me, because I have heard friends of mine say that there's people who are saying, oh, Dre hated Mythic Legions. I did. I ain't going to lie. I hated Mythic Legions. I understand when you pick the factions, and once I did a little bit more research, instead of the dumb thing I did, which was knee-jerk armchair reaction, instead of actually researching after owning them, I like it. Oh, now he responds to me. Archer, you late. It's funny. I just saw your text. All right.
4 hours and 31 minutes.
Can I just say, first off, big shout out to my brothers right here first. You two, without you guys, this would have not gone nearly as smooth as it did. And I want to say thank you to you both. Honestly. Carol, I'm sorry. That's my fault. I totally misconstrued that. I thought it was Payne that gave it to him, not you. So, yes, you will get the credit for giving the Mythic Legions. Those were awesome. To Cobb. Cobb, I'm glad you won that box of Mythic Legions because they're dope. And Dave has a Mythic Legion in his house, courtesy of his brother right here. And I even made jokes. I said Mythic Legions for everybody because I think they're great toys. I think they're probably the most modular toy you can have that you can literally paint over and do things with. Like, I'll give you an example. This one here, I love this figure. I've been wanting it. His name is Azar. He's one of the demon lords. People have repainted him because there's two variants. There's a blue variant, which is his brother, and then there's this variant, the yellow variant. People have done red and have altered this to look like oh god, the darkness from Legend, Tim Curry's character.
Yeah.
People have taken the body parts and used other sculpts and done different heads. So you can have a lot of fun with this. And the community for the Cabal, they're I got to give it to them. They're pretty awesome. I got from several guys. They sent me, what was it? One of the guys just sent me a bag full of orc heads. I wanted some orc heads. This dude sent me 8 orc heads. These are like $12 a pop. He sent them to me for free. I got a bag full of elf heads, free. A lot of the people are very nice in the community, so I gotta be honest. You know, it's a rarity that you see a community so giving that it makes me kind of wish the Marvel Legends, the McFarlane's community, was not full of the thieves and the assholes that exist in there. Not all of you, but
Hey, I resemble that
know,
remark.
yeah, but I got burned by. See, I stopped trading Marvel Legends 3 years ago because I sent out a massive trade, and I got burned for almost all of my Iron Man figures. I only have 3 Iron Man figures now. The rest I gave in a trade.
I don't trade at all anymore.
I don't know you.
I don't even like doing any business at all on anything. That's why I buy what I want. That's it. I don't buy extra shit. I don't buy shit because it's on sale. So what I buy, I don't sell it. I don't trade. I don't want to deal with it. Too many people everybody's out to screw somebody over. So I don't partake.
Unless you're like me, like where I text you and it's like, but again, that's because I know you personally.
Yeah,
like, I'll be like, hey,
that's
like, exactly. Like when you're close to me and I care about you, I'll shoot you a text and be like, hey,
that's a totally different thing.
Like Dave will call me and be like, yo, Dre, I'm at the store. Or I'll be at Target and Dave has gotten calls from me when he's eating dinner. I'm like, yo, I'm here. You want this? Got you. You know, Colin, I texted him. And we've done, that's what you do when you care about the community. And that's what a community is supposed to be about. That's what the community is about, building. You know, like not about the bullshit of like, oh, I want this or I want that. It's how can I help you? You know, because that's what got us all into the toy collecting in the first place. I mean, honestly, beyond the love of toys was the hope that if you found something in your area, well, of course you got mythics from me, my guy. Captain Spaulding he hit the mother load because I like what he got. He got the Mask of the Red Death.
I'm starting to think he lives in a tattoo chair.
I think that's attached to his culo, right to his butt. He sent me pictures. Did you see that Jason one he got? He sent me pictures today.
He's always getting tattooed.
I love him though. He's another person that's genuine. Love him to death.
You must have a permanent spot at the shop. Like
I want to go to the shop he goes to when I go. If I ever go out to Cali, I already told him. I said you got to take me to your shop because that girl does some good work. They'll be working on him, his wife, and his daughter. Because his daughter got that awesome forearm tattoo.
Next tattoo I get's gonna be a Predator tattoo. I gotta find the artist to do it.
I'm doing something with my kids. I decided my next tattoo it's gonna be twofold. So for everybody that doesn't know, I have on my right inside forearm Senshi, which is Japanese for warrior, and I want the Arabic Farsi Muhareb, which is warrior in Arabic, to represent my actual heritage. And then I'm going to do something with my kids' names here, something with their names or something with their date of births. I want to do something here because my family's above all for me. I love my kids, and I'm not the perfect dad. I know that, but I'd like to do something to dedicate to them because my mom has already got hers. I got her here, so my kids are going to be here. And that Red Death is a beautiful figure, but I bought it for me and my wife. So there's a story behind this. I pre-ordered the Red Death for me and my wife.
Yeah, I got to get that one.
My wife didn't like the figure. She felt it was a little too dark for her classroom. And it is. It's a very... Oh, sorry. My wife just corrected me. It's dates of birth, not date of births. Thanks, babe. Love my wife. My English teacher wife over there, folks.
The more you know.
So I pre-ordered it, got it. I loved it when I saw it. And when I actually looked at it, it was a beautiful figure. But I didn't take it out the box. And I was like, And then Captain Spaulding, I had texted him the day that it went up for pre-order and said, get yours. He missed out. So I still had mine brand new in the box, never unsealed. I said, hey, I'll sell it to you, retail. Just get it off my hands. Because I didn't want it. It was taking up space. I knew he wanted it. He grabbed it. And he has it. And he loves it. He took it out the box. He wanted that clock tower. Or the grandfather clock.
One of the coolest parts about it is the grandfather clock.
Do you know they're selling that on Mercari for $50? The clock itself.
I got to get that figure. I'll get it eventually. I'll wait till it settles down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they just did the two, Walter, who's the guy who donated the Mythic Legions box to us. Walter just got his 2-figure pack, which was the Skeleton Warrior Mythic Legion, and then a space skeleton Cosmic.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
and he signed it. So I told him, I said, that's so cool that you got your own figure. He said that if we had enough time, he would have given us one to use for the giveaway. So Walter's a really stand-up dude. I love that guy. Cannot wait to talk to him. But yeah, the Red Death is a good figure. And then he got my ogre size. What was it? I sold him the ogre size. What was it? Captain Spaulding. What was the other one I got? You bought from me? The ogre size warrior with a different head sculpts.
I gotta get a Krampus too. I gotta get that one.
I want a Krampus, and because people have used this body type with the Krampus head sculpt, and then they get the orc pauldrons, and they make some really cool figs.
Guys,
I'm
gonna have to remove myself. You guys can keep going.
Well, we'll go for, if we're gonna end. Colin, how long you want to go for?
Dude, we can end now. We've been on for almost 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I love Colin. I'll stay on with him, but I know that I'm hungry. I've been picking up my food, but I want to eat my dinner.
Yeah, I'm sick of sitting in this chair, anyways.
So I will let Walter know you said thank you, because he did want me to reach out to him when I shipped off the box. So I will let Walter know.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. I still can't believe he did that.
Yeah, I told him send me one figure. That's all I asked him for. He was willing to send T-shirts, stickers, buttons. I mean, he said he'd send me more for the next giveaway we do. Which, just to let you guys know, we are going to do another giveaway after the holidays. We're looking probably around March, springtime. There's I know a lot of schools do book drives around that time, so I may do something then. And when I talk to Walter and I give him a little bit of a heads up, he'll be able to provide us with some cool new Mythic Legions giveaway stuff. So thank you guys again. I can't say thank you enough. Colin, I love you, brother. Dave, I love you too, man.
Mm-hmm.
You guys killed it today. Thank you. You know, from the bottom of my heart, it was awesome. We made our goal. Thank you to every single person that's been here with us, supporting us on all 3 of our channels. You know, keep the love, keep the support going. Happy Thanksgiving to you all. Just be safe, enjoy the holidays, and cut the bullshit out and just make sure you're looking out for each other. It's the holidays. It's that time. Check in with your family. There's a lot of people that are stressing, that need a phone call. Just look out. That's my 2 cents on that.
Okay. Anything coming up you guys want to promote?
Colin, you got some stuff coming out, right?
Just my normal toy hunts and reviews. I got a toy hunt Monday. I had a review drop today. I've been having a lot. I got another review coming probably out tomorrow. I got stuff coming out every day.
Well, I know for me, I've been killing it with the views. My race to 500 has started. I'd like to hit there before January. I'm going to say, to be fair, my anniversary for YouTube is January the 8th. So I'd like to hit before the 8th of January 500 if possible. But you guys have been loving the toy reviews. I do have a couple of new stuff I want to review, but that's going to be probably around the Christmas holiday. So I'll be working on that. I do know that we have some shows that we're going to work on, Dave, myself. I do know that Sal from Nerd Affiliated and I are going to be filming something that's going to be going up on Nerd Affiliated in the coming weeks for Dungeons and Dragons. He's doing a DM spotlight and he wants to interview me first, so I'm looking forward to that. And then just to give you guys a heads up, we are doing a special Christmas episode that'll be dropping around the December 20th, and it's going to be a live where we're going to have some people just kind of talk about the holidays and talk about Christmas movies and that sort of stuff. If you guys want to, we'll post about that later on. But yeah, that's what I have. Dave?
Well, of course, the Outer Dimension podcast will be getting some episodes coming up very soon. Also, as far as Dave's Dimension goes, don't have anything uploading right away. I recently started a new series called Dimension Tech, where I'll be reviewing basically since I'm in the process of potentially upgrading the computer. We may be doing a computer build in the future. And I'm actually reviewing different SIs. Those are system integrators those are businesses who sell pre-built gaming computers or just pre-built computers in general, or they do custom builds for you and kind of, pricing them, checking to see reviews, comparing them to see which one's going to be the best bang for your buck, because this is the holiday season. 'Tis the season to spend. So I am actually doing that. But like Dre said, I want to thank everyone for supporting this initiative. Like Dre said, we're going to have many other charities coming up through the pipeline. Of course, every year I do the Ride for Roswell, which I'm wearing a shirt right now. Stream for the Cure, and that's always going to be something we're going to be trying to organize in the first of the year. Usually around January is when I start trying to get people who want to collab in any shape or form. But just want to thank you guys for coming out, supporting this. Colin brought this to us. I mean, that's why I put his logo on the wheel. It was his baby, and we just helped carry it.
And you know what?
This is something that I'll always have the information for this charity in my descriptions, and you'll be able to find the link on my Instagram page. So if you ever want to donate to it, you'll always be able to come to my page and get the information for it.
And I think that this can become a yearly thing for us, that this is proven that we beat our goal. We wanted $500. We got the $500 goal. Congratulations to everyone that did it. I would like to do this as a yearly thing that the three of us will collab together, and we will do this every year around the same time. So that way people can see, and whoever wants to donate, to it, like as far as items and prizes, let us know. And yeah.
So I just want to thank everyone. And we have General Kenobi popping in the chat. We are just wrapping up. We did the stream to help benefit children's school lunches across the entire country. Our goal was 500, and Dre, we did a meet, or did we surpass that? Actually, I think
we surpassed it by $10.
Okay, there we go. And once again, just want to thank everyone for coming through, supporting this. And please, again, you can always follow any of our channels to get this information on every stream that we've hosted. The link to the website is there in the video descriptions below. And you can go ahead and if this is something where you can't donate today, or you want to donate a month from now, like Colin said, this is year round. They're always taking donations. So please consider that. And just want to thank congratulate the winners. It looks like some of my internet's cracking up right now. We just want to congratulate the winners, congratulate everyone who donated, anyone who supported, shared, or even just mention this stream. One person we haven't seen today, but was always a major part, Rolando Flores, the multiversal moderator. So if you're watching this on a replay, thank you very much. And guys, just be safe, be good to each other. Look to the person next to you. Maybe they need an ear, someone to talk to, someone to help out. That's what we're all trying to do. So until next time, take care, and we'll catch you on the next event, right?
See you guys later.